What is going on there, everybody? Oh, you know what? I just forgot to do the hold please. Black screen that we're looking at there. We'll get that changed here, lickety split. Gonna be getting the game loaded up here, Farming Simulator 22. Gonna be play testing today, I guess, as far as the Dairyland 4X map. I forgot to queue up my other PC here, I guess, as far as to get that loaded up for you all. Alright, cool. I think we got it now. There, now we Gucci. Alright, sweet. Welcome everybody coming in, I guess, as far as for this Modeling Monday. These have tended to be, I guess, as far as a little bit impromptu for the most part. And I have to somewhat apologize for that, I guess, as far as I would like to have much more of a solid schedule. But it really comes down to, as I get things done with the development of the map, it just creates a necessity, I guess, as far as to show the progress of that. And I don't want to, so I'm all about full transparency, full disclosure, I guess, as far as what's going on with things like these, and it's kind of how it works here. So if that does tend to get on people's nerves, I guess, as far as to get pinged to be like, oh, I thought he wasn't streaming on Monday. Well, I apologize for that in advance. So with all that said, we're going to get into a playtest here on a new save game. Most of these playtests so far, I've not saved any of that, just to see how everything's working. We have found reason, I guess, as far as to to adjust some things. But I think for this point, I have not done one, I guess, as far as any other mode but New Farmer. So I would like to test this out in a start from scratch, just to see what the situation is, as far as to. But I may go back and forth, I guess, as far as between the different modes to include New Farmer, just to confirm that things are working the way they're supposed to. But I think for the most part, what I want to do right now is to start from scratch. This is where we get the most money. We won't have any equipment, and we're going to be on our own, I guess, as far as decide, what type of equipment we're going to need, and so on and so forth. So let's do that. We should still start off with the same land. That's why I want to test this to confirm or what have you. So it's loaded up. There are some things that I did get figured out with the bale conveyor, so we'll probably test that out. So for those that did tune in for the previous Modeling Monday, you saw the troubles I was having as far as with getting that to work properly. Gotten some things figured out with that since last Monday, so that's something else we will be able to test out. We will have precision farming. Just to name some things, I guess, as far as we will have going on here. Yeah. Cool. There's still some things that still need to be buttoned up, I guess, as far as with the design of the map. Namely, I'm still kind of on the fence as to whether or not to go ahead and do the AI splines, I guess, as far as for doing the AI tasking, as far as from fields to sell points and so on and so forth. I've watched many other streamers, I guess, as far as tend to either do those types of tasks themselves or to use certain other mods like Courseplay and or AI Drive, or a combination of those. So if I were to take the time, I guess, as far as to apply the AI splines, I guess, as far as to the map, it would take a little bit more time than it already has, I guess, as far as to get the map out there. So probably most likely what I'm looking at is this initial release of it. I will not have all that much support, I guess, as far as for AI tasking, as far as what's built into Farm Sim 22. I have not been able to figure out how to get those types of deals, I guess, as far as to work as intended. So as you see, as the map loaded up there, we had no errors, no warnings. Other than that one still that remains for the customized food mechanics, I guess, as far as for the animals, particularly the cows. But it pretty much falls under all animals. Alright, so let's go ahead and load this up. Let's turn off the background music so we can get in-game sounds. Alright, PDA is still yet to be done on this map yet, so you can see right off the bat this is not what I expected to see here. So I need to change the starting equipment. So this is in start from scratch. hard mode, the hardest mode, and the fact that we do get the silo still. So yeah, so these are part of the vehicles. So yeah, I need to change this so that you don't have any of this to start off with. I guess as far as, okay, so that's something that does need to be adjusted. That looks like it's mostly going to be in the vehicles XML. Yeah, so as far as the things that will be provided, I guess as far as that. Yep, so you don't get the shed. That's a placeable. Okay. I'm just taking note. I did some adjustments on my graphic settings just as far as stuff. So hopefully that does prove to be a little bit better this time around as well. So we shouldn't have the garden as well. So this is where I come to find I'm going to be. So we don't get the alfalfa that shows on this field because we don't own it, right? So there's that. Okay, I'm just kind of taking pictorial notes to myself, I guess, as far as to see how things do spawn in here in hard mode. So in hard mode, we do not get the alfalfa on here. Although we got little sprigs of it over here too. Interesting. Okay, so we don't get the garden. That's where the garden would normally be. We don't get the shed, but we do get the equipment. So that's something I will need to adjust. Yeah, I'll definitely need to adjust that. Okay. So probably right off the bat here, I might go ahead. So I'm walking around and just letting the shader, because I did adjust those settings, graphical settings like I mentioned, and just to get things kind of queued in there, I guess, as far as in the shader cache. So if you're noticing a little bit of chugging, a little bit of lag, that would be why. Yep, so this is all static. This remains static. Cool. Alright, so I'm feeling right off the bat here I want to... Oh, wow. That foliage is not supposed to be there. Probably not that it's terrible, but yeah, it's not really supposed to be there. Kind of looking around here. So I think what I want to do... I got to remember how that goes and getting us as far as with that, to be honest. To not have these starting equipments show up. There is a piece in the code there. I got to remind myself now how that worked there. All this stuff here that's loaded currently right now is all related to the vehicles XML built into the map. So I think that's what I'm going to do next year. We're going to jump out of here and we're going to take a look at that real quick and adjust that. So that was in hard mode, start from scratch, as far as that we just witnessed there. So we want to get some things adjusted there. I was not even aware that it would not have the alfalfa available on that field. That was actually kind of interesting. Alright, so let's go ahead and switch this over real quick. Get some things adjusted. Alrighty then, so close the game right out. And I want to make sure I have my two folders up. Yep, there's that one and that one right there. Okay, cool. Now, what we need to take a look at is the vehicles XML. And that's going to be in our map. So, not that one, but this one here. This guy. So, there is a piece of code that we need to have in here. And I just got to remember what the heck it is. So yeah, farm ID 1. I thought there was, if I remember right, I thought there was a deal in here just as far as to adjust the mode. Property state. So the property state, I know what property state is if you own it or if it's just leased. The 1 means you own it, and I believe 2 or 0 is leased. And farm ID 1 does mean that part of that, but I don't. So I just got to remember here for a second. A little bit of a brain fog. You have to excuse. I guess as far as a little bit of brain fog. Okay. taking a look at my XML here from 19. It should be pretty much the same. Let's take a look at that real quick. Just gonna get a sense. So what I'm tending to look at, not is this junk. I need to get into the actual equipment, that the starting equipment. So that starts right here. This is the silo auger. That's one of them anyway. There's that one, and there's also this guy. That's where the starting equipment starts, is right here. Okay. So I know the property state, we do want that to be at a 1 because it's owned, but I do need to, I think it's one of these selected object indexes, if I remember. Okay, we're going to take a look at, so a lot of the information that was relevant, I guess, as far as to Farm Sim 19 with these types of things, is still applicable, I guess, as far as to 22, which is kind of nice. I'm going to take a look at that real quick. Let's load up. And yes, I still have Farm Sim 19 installed, just for these types of situations. Absolutely. Alright, let's go here, mods. So let me get to that appropriate file. So other than the name was actually a little bit different in Farm Sim 19 as compared to 22. It was called default vehicles, whereas it's just called vehicles for 22. Pretty much the same concept. Let's open this guy up. Alright, so I'm going to get to the starting equipment on this one, which should be, that's all the junk. Very limited list as far as on the 19 version. Alright, so Farm ID 1, Property State 1, that's owned. Default I think this might be what I need to add. Because having this on there means that if you start in a particular mode, it means you own it. I think I do need to add this piece right there. Another PC blinging at me. Yeah. Oh, virus protection just went off. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think that is what I do need to add to our equipment on this one here. So from here, I need to add default properties true. Yep. And what that should do is should toggle off depending on which mode we go into, especially new farmer. It reads that line to say like, okay, a new farmer, we own this stuff. In any of the other modes, we do not. That's pretty much it. I don't know how it works, I guess, as far as with the medium mode, I guess as far as the farm manager. So we might have to test that out too. So I'm just going from one extreme to the other, new farmer to start from scratch, I guess, as far as get that. So we should be able to put this guy right at the end of all these, like so. Okay. So that is for the one silo auger. Go to the next guy, put this on the tail end of this one. Like so. So that's the other auger. That's the output auger right there, I believe. This is the RD, that's one of the sprayer equipment. Okay. Let's go ahead and, yep, there's that. This is another piece of sprayer equipment. So that's the tank that goes normally on the front of the tractor as far as the extension tank. Put that on there. Okay, we got our 6R that we start off our tractor. Okay. Whoops. And make sure we put a space in between that too. We don't want that running into each other. Let me double check this one here. Yeah, want to have a space in there. We don't want that to be immediately. Yep, that should be good there. We don't want to have a negative impact against the part. Okay, so as long as we got a space in between there, it should be good. Default farm property. Default farm property. That's for 6R. Okay, this one is for the let's see, Strawman, that would be the forage wagon. That was something that has been adjusted since the last time we play tested. I had the wrong type of trailer that was part of the starting equipment for dealing with our field of alfalfa. Yep. So, okay. We did get that changed out. Okay, so that's that. Next piece of equipment is the Crossflow, the NovaCat, so that's part of our mower. Okay, so we'll go ahead and do the face. Alright, this is the other, so we got the front half and the back half as far as the wing version. I forget which one is which. I think the Crossflow is the dual mower, and the 301 is the single Pottinger NovaCat mower. If I do remember right. Ooh, almost screwed that up. The tail end of that line, paste that in. Alright. Next piece of equipment, we got our power roller. The rolling stones. Okay. Put that piece of code in there. Next we've got the Agramass. I don't know what this is. POV XML. That's a plow. That's the starting plow. Okay. Most of the plows that are in the game by default, I don't much care for. I like the straight plows personally. Just a personal preference. This one is the let's see. That's a Coon. I think that's the windrower. Nope. That's the windrower that we start off with. Okay, put that on there. And then we've got Coon HR. Okay, well I know one of the Coons is the windrower, and this is, I forget which this one is. What was the other Coon that I had loading in there? Sometimes you can kind of read. Let's see. Not sure what that one is. Okay, the Venta. I remember, so it's got a cover. Interesting. I don't see. So most of this information that I've gotten to get this information was just to do a save game and get that information there. So we got to put this at the end of this line right here. And we want to make sure we get the right line where it starts vehicle. We don't necessarily want to put that into component like this line. We want to put it in where it starts off as a vehicle, otherwise that won't work properly. Let's put that there. I got two pieces of Coon. Oh, you know what? That's probably the seeder. Yeah, now that I remember that. So there's a two-part seeder. There is the power harrower, as far as you seed, and then you got the seeder itself. That's what it was. So one of the Coons is the windrower. Another one is the one part of the seeder, and then the seeder itself. Okay, I'm just trying to remember what I did. I'll have, yep, and it's the fact that it's got, yeah, there's a sewing machine. So that's the actual seeder right there. Okay, have to remember what all we did have. All right, so now that we've got that piece of code and all of that, we can save this, and that should eliminate all that equipment from being present when we go to start from scratch. Alright, so we'll save that. Let's bring this over to our map folder. So let's switch this over. Alright, now that we're over here, let's grab it from our map. We did save that, right? Let me double check. Y'all saw me save it, right? Yeah. Alright, so let's go into our maps. Grab this file. And bring it over to our mod directory. Into maps, and we'll overwrite what's in here. And then we'll retest what does happen in our start from scratch mode. Alright, so here goes nothing. get this loaded up and see what we got. We shouldn't have anything. So our main farmland there should be completely bare if we've done it right. And we shouldn't have any warnings or errors. Okay, let's load this up on a new save game. We're going to do start from scratch, which is the hardest mode. And we'll probably check out this farm manager one too. We're right into our Dairyland 4X map. Alright, let's get this loaded up. So let's check our devlog to make sure we don't have any errors or warnings. The one for sure for the animal food, that's that yellow line. It just all scurry away, gets it first real quick. I still haven't figured out anything, I guess, as far as to eliminate that warning. But the thing it refers to, I guess, as far as all that works as expected. We have not really done any playtesting with the cows for the most part yet, so we might get into that in this hard mode. We'll see what happens. Alright, so no other errors or warnings. That's definitely a good sign. Alright, we're going to confirm our character. And so we still got the silo. Okay. Interesting. So the only thing we got left is the silo. Let me take a look here real quick. That might be something else. That's going to be, I think, in the placeables. I believe so. Yeah. That is not one of the vehicles. Okay, so let's take a look at what we own. Oh, I'm in the wrong menu. Table in store. So look in the items that we do own. We don't have anything leased. That's good, and no owned items. Okay. Do. Okay, let me take a look in this menu then. Got that. Printing. So it does show the. This should be under the placeables, I do believe. So we'll have to look and see on the flat bottom bin. We want to eliminate that too in hard mode. Okay. So we're getting there, a little bit at a time. I have a bare piece of land here, just as far as starting off with 500,000 bucks. Not a lot of money, but you gotta use it wisely. And so yeah, we're definitely that much closer. But we still got the silo that's left behind. Alright, so the adjustment that we made to the vehicle's XML, which starting equipment that we get, it was a solid adjustment. Alright, so let's make another adjustment. I guess as far as to not have the silo. The silo doesn't have anything in it, so I guess it's not a big deal, but I like to have a completely clean slate, I guess, as far as on this. Now, we should not own any land either in hard mode. That's another thing. So from where we start here in our career start, if we did want to buy this, it's like we have a new farm, we can totally do that, or any other piece of land. So, okay. Let's make another adjustment. Get out of this. Yes, please. And we're going to go into the placeables XML and take a look at that silo that loads in. We do not want to have that for hard mode. Okay. Let's switch this over. Oh. Alright, so what we'll be taking a look at next is, we can close this out, we don't need that anymore. The placeable XML. Alright, we're going to minimize that for now. Alright, now I need to open up this guy and take a look at that flat bottom bin, which is right here. So we do have it on Farm ID 1, but it is not on default property. Okay, so we do need to correct that. That's why that is still loading in. So the game itself is actually doing what it's being told as far as to remain that, no matter which mode we're in. So the fact that when we add this default property true, like all this other placeable equipment, to include the garden, the outhouse, and so on, it's going to tell that and be like, we don't want that, and they're starting stuff there. So we want to put this right after Farm ID 1, like so. Boom. Alright, so we'll save that. Awesome. Now all we gotta do is move that over to our map. Switching it back over. Just that simple. let's get this swapped over. So now, at this point, we need the placeables XML. Yep, we need this guy. Bring that over to our map. And overwrite that guy. Cool. So far, simple. Alright, let's go back into the game. Check that out. So maybe not a whole lot of modeling that's going on there, other than probably play testing the conveyor belt. Now that the bale conveyor, I guess, as far as now that we've got some things figured out with that, we'll probably be testing that out. Alright, so let's go start from scratch. Into our map. And load it up. Check our dev log, make sure we don't continue to not have any additional warnings or errors. And I'm going to tell you, between Saturday, so pretty much tail end of Saturday after Saturday's stream, yesterday and up until just now, I was adjusting some things, and holy mackerel, it was all stuff that could be corrected, but I had a bunch of errors and warnings as far as some of the things I was trying to adjust. But they were all resolvable. Alright, so no additional errors or warnings, that's good. Confirm our deal. And now we got a clean slate here on our main farm. Sweet. Now, the fact that it doesn't include the alfalfa on this field is kind of interesting. I didn't know that was going to be the case here, but you could always plow this under, I guess, as far as it does have little sprigs of alfalfa here. It's kind of interesting. Oh, okay. So we don't own this land, right? We got to keep this in mind. We're in hard mode. We do not own any land. So if we did want to buy this, we got our 500,000 to work with. Let's take a look here. If we did want to buy this, it would cost us 90,688 if we wanted to buy this. And this is, so based on the hectares that we got here, it's almost 2 hectares. So it's just under 60,000 per hectare. So it's about a hectare and a half. Let's put it that way. And that is farmland and D2. So our potential, man, this is not a very good yield as far as, so it is silty clay. Yeah, 1.53 hectares. That's about right. That checks out, I guess, as far as the price per hectare. So this is all based on precision farming. So the way it's calculating, I guess, as far as that information that's in the game by default, it seems to check out. So yeah, if we did want to buy this, which I don't want to do that. I actually want to buy, if I'm going to buy some land actually in hard mode, I want to actually get this field, which is one of the large crops. So we can either do this one, that has a really good potential yield with some loam, right? Or we can go with this field, which is the smaller cow farm. So we have our choice. This one, I can tell you, it starts off with a windrow storage, as well as the cow food mixer and such. This one over here, that was for the larger cow stable, which holds up to 250. This one holds up to 100, 150, no 100. This one's 100. This one's so a total of 350 cows you can totally get going off the bat. I think I want to go with this one because we're kind of like right in the middle of the map. I know it's got a really crappy yield potential on that field that it comes with. Both of these plots of land come with a decent field. As far as this one's got a 2.16 hectare field, this one's got 4.57 hectare field that comes with it. So the math in my head makes sense, I guess, as far as to do this one. We're pretty centralized, I guess, as far as between the two cell points. So you've got the United Cooperative that's roughly over in this area, and you've got Billy Bob that's over in this area, over here by the industrial park. Farmland ID 101. Yep. So that's kind of what I'm taking into account here. So you can kind of get an idea now on all the farmlands that are in here of what we have for a PDA and all the land. So it ended up being just slightly over 100 plots of land that we can get there. I did have to squeeze 101 in here it made this buyable new farmer mode for the industrial park. That way you did not have to buy that mainly because of that logistics hall as far as the pallet storage. We wanted to have access to that. So in order to do that, to have the doors open and so on and so forth, we had to have that purchased. I had considered just to make it the same as this plot of field, for example, which is a pretty big plot of land. I was thinking on doing the industrial park where that is located on the industrial park for the pallet storage, to do something similar as this. Is kind of make it just a smaller farmland, and that could still be possible, but I felt this was pretty decent, I guess, as far as just to have all of that area to be usable, I guess, as far as for productions. I wanted to really enhance, I guess, as far as the ability to do productions on this map. So whether you decide to use the ones that are readily available around the sell points, or if you want to choose any one of these plots of land that are completely bare and just a fresh canvas, a lot of flexibility in the way this map will play. So I'm hoping that does work out pretty nicely for anybody that does care to want to play it. Alright. It's not flat. I think, yeah, we're going to go with this build right here, though. So it's going to cost us $192,184, but we get a lot of right off the bat. So we get our cow stable, we get the cow food mixer, we get the windrow storage. There's no silo. There's a fermenting production there for silage for the cows. There's also a bunker to be able to do it, you know, the traditional way, as far as non-expediently. So yeah, I think we're gonna go with this plot of field, this plot of land. Let's do it. Yes, please. All right, so we purchased that. Sweet. Now we can go over there. Oh, this is something else. Here, let me go ahead and turn off this background music. So I don't know if y'all just heard that. I know I had the background music on there, but some of the ambient sounds to the map have been adjusted to eliminate the cars honking in the distance. This map has kind of more of a country type of feel to it. Very small town and things like that. So I've taken the liberty, I guess, as far as to remove a lot of the city type of things, unless you get to the border of the map, which on the other side of that you might have a little bit more of a city presence over there, as far as more industry and stuff like that. But as far as the bulk of the map, it's going to be more of a country feel. So you'll have dogs and cows, dogs barking in the distance, as well as cows mooing in the distance. So things like that, instead of cars honking and, you know, city stuff. So let's go ahead and jump right over to this farm that we just bought. So we have a bunch of different things that we can use to teleport. And yeah, so shader cache is still loading in, I guess, as far as on this save game, because of my adjusting my display settings. So if you're noticing a little bit of chugging, that would be why. That's just again, full disclosure, full transparency. So it has nothing to do with how the map is designed. It's just my graphics trying to catch up on the shader. All right, so cool. So we got this deal here for our cows. Cows will load in up in here. They tend to graze out in this area. One thing I do want to do too, while I'm thinking of it, before I forget, I want to turn off auto saving while we're in playtest. If I do decide to want to save this down the road, I'll just do that manually. Alright, so I don't know why that's loading. That should not be showing that little bit of sand. So it is sand for bedding. I don't know why that's showing like that, though. That shouldn't be. It should be well below the ground. Okay. Not a huge big deal, but just little minor things. So you got a place to either store storage. The main purpose for this open barn is to store your stacked bales. So especially using the auto stacker, the auto bale stacker, this building here works very well, I guess, as far as for doing that. But you can put equipment in there as well if you'd like. But the main design for it is for bales. either round or square. So you got your cow food mixer, and you got your different recipes for cow food that you can make there, to include wheat, corn, barley, using both alfalfa hay and or grass hay. So you got more equipment storage. Yeah, so here's what else you get. You get fuel. This as far as you got a place to fuel. This will also hold methane. So if you do have the methane tractors, the equipment that uses methane, this will store methane as well. So you get the windrow storage to be able to put all your windrows in, to include your grass hay, alfalfa hay, and straw. So that's another huge advantage. You do have a place to repair vehicles in this spot. And any one of these pieces of, on any of these lands, that these starter areas are completely... Oh, there's the dogs barking in the distance. Nice. Cool. Yeah, it can be sold off, and you can... So if you don't want this here, for example, you want to put it in a different location, you can totally go into the store. And let's go into the build mode and just kind of demonstrate. So any one of these items on these farm plots can be sold and or renamed very easily. So this one here includes, I guess, as far as the entire... Now, I haven't changed the picture for this, because each farmland layout is going to be different. But keep in mind, I guess, as far as if you were to sell the entire deal, you can see what lights up here, just as far as what you're considering to sell. Definitely take a look at that as far as what it's all going to sell. Right, so anything that gets highlighted in blue is going to be sold off. I guess as far as if you sell the entire farm. So a lot of your storages, your storage buildings and stuff like that, this is sold separately. This is sold separately. That sold separately. No, this is actually a part of... Okay, I did that. But a lot of these things that you sell off are completely available in the store. So like if you did sell this off accidentally, as far as your main farm, a lot of these can be reacquired right in the store. So if you can just take a look, like this barn, the dog's still barking in there. So this shed, for example, right there, this is buyable right there. This open barn, that one's also repurchasable right here. Okay. If you wanted, what else is in here? So we got this shed right down over here. Whoops, escape out of that. Oh, no, wrong button. I'm pushing wrong buttons. Yeah, so if you I don't want to sell that, I just want to demonstrate. So this building here, totally available right there. So yeah, just to kind of show, I guess, as far as most of these buildings, even if you do sell it accidentally, are reacquirable, I guess, as far as to include the repair spot. So if we do sell this off accidentally, for example, right, you can get that also in the store as well. So you can go under tools, and it's right here. This right there. So much the same thing that's already placed in these different farm areas, you can reacquire. The pastures, the same thing, as well as the cow barn. So all these things, for the most part, are viable. Right. We don't want to change this design at all. We're going to actually keep this just the way it is. I kind of like it that way. You may not, I guess, as far as if you were to play this, I guess as far as you might want to move some things around. But at least you'll get an idea, I guess, as far as a demonstration, I guess, as far as what you can sell off. Pretty much everything on this farm plot, any of these, is sellable, and you can just start from scratch. If you don't care for the way the layout is, you can just redo it how you like it. So that's just adding to the versatility of the map. Alright, so now what we want to do is get... So on this field that comes with it, should have some grass. Yep, we do have some grass. So I think what the approach that I'm going to take... Oh, we got the dogs barking in the background. Nice. The sounds, the ambient sounds for the map are definitely working as expected. So yeah, I think what we'll do is we want to get probably just lease some equipment, I guess, as far as to mow that grass. I'm not going to buy anything right away. That's just the approach I'm going to take to it. Yours might be different. I am going to use my store deliveries and have things delivered right here. That's what I am going to do. I don't want to have to go all the way to the store. Call me lazy, but that is an advantage we have here. So I'm gonna have everything delivered right here, and let's go to the store. Let's get. I'm gonna go with my modded 6R. I know I've used, so the default equipment that'll spawn in, I guess, as far as on new farmer will be this 6R, the standard 6R. This is a modified version of that to include the price as well as some other configurations to it. So yeah, I'm gonna get that configuration. Whoa. Get my warning bars and the triangle, and also let's get a front loader attacher. Yes, so we got that. Cool. Let's go ahead and lease it. Probably doesn't matter I get those items there because I'm going to be returning it after I'm done with it anyway. Let's do that. Just going to put that where I put the store delivery spot. Let's also get ourselves a mower set up. So let's go into here, go to mowers. I'm probably just, due to the fact that I'm just leasing these items, I'm going to go ahead and get this one mower setup that is right here. This is a really nice mower setup. As far as to even purchase it as a long-term investment, that's a solid investment. So we're going to get this front deal. Lease that. Okay. And once we're done with this, we'll return it. And we'll lease this guy. Alright, cool. This will give us the ability to go ahead and mow our grass that we have available on our field. Oh, wow. Oh, so we are in hard mode, so obviously you have to start the engine as far as manually. That is the default. Understandable. Okay, cool. That kind of weirded me out just a tad. I wasn't sure if that's how that worked or not. Okay. Let's test this out and see what we got. Now, if the audios are coming across too loudly, definitely let me know. I can adjust those accordingly. I know for me they're fine, but maybe coming in too loud or not loud enough for y'all. You definitely let me know. Which way, up or down? So I gotta go with the other side. So we're playtesting currently in hard mode on the Dairyland 4X map. We have made some adjustments, I guess, as far as to change the dynamic of how the hard mode does initially load up. Alright, let's get that hooked up. There's part number one. I already know there's some settings here I want to adjust here in hard mode. I don't like the way this one's shifting, so give me a second here. So in hard mode, got seasonal growth. We're on 1 day months that we're testing in. Fieldstone, crop destructions on, periodic plowing, yes. Stop and go braking. There it is, normal. Where is that setting? That's already off. I thought that's what that was going to be. Okay, I guess maybe. Oh, that shall be good. Now difficulty. Yep, we are in hard. We're on a time scale 5. Turn that off. Alright, so because we're just play testing. Okay, so I don't remember what the setting was, I guess, as far as for the shifting. If there is, I'm pretty sure there is an adjustment for that. I guess we'll just tough it out for now. Hard mode. Alright, so we're going to mow some grass. Let's turn. Oh, there we go. Let's go to our field and mow some grass. Then we'll look into just getting the bare minimum that we need, I guess, as far as to feed our cows. We'll get a few cows, put those in the pen, put them in the stable. Alrighty then, let's see. This does not back up very well because of the articulation in the rear mower. I'm just going to get this set up a little better. Make it a little easier on myself. Alright, let's go ahead and get this guy unfolded. And get the front one unfolded. Now, the other thing I want to do on this, I want to be able to have it windrow. So let's get to... I think I got to turn it on first, I remember. Yeah, I do believe I do got to turn it on for. I want to change the working mode. I want this to be able to windrow as we mow it. Okay. Right here. So we want to turn that on. That one's one on. Alright, let's turn the front one on. A little bit of a step process here. Okay, that one's down. Where is the option to change? Do we not have that option? Oh, you know what? I didn't get the option. Okay, never mind. I screwed up. So there's two options that you can buy in the store for this mower. I want to just kind of go over this really quick. I always forget to do that. It is a configuration that you can buy for this mower, and I forgot to get it. So I'm not going to correct it. I just realized what I did wrong now. You would have an option, I guess, as far as to have it windrow while it mows. So just to show this. So when you buy this part here in particular, it has a configuration for a collector or not. And the collector, what that does is it'll allow you to be able to windrow. I just forgot to get it that way. So that's why I don't have that option. So just to kind of confirm. Nothing wrong, just failure on my part of what I did. I think the sounds might be coming across a little loud. I'm going to turn it down just a tad. Only blowing everybody's eardrums out. There we go. That should be better. Definitely let me know if they're not. Adjust them on my end as well. Just a tad. There we go. That'll work. Alright, let's mow some grass. So we put this guy down. So we just won't be windrowing, I guess, as far as we mow it is all. It's going to be a wide swath, I guess, as far as mower grass. We'll have to get a windrower, I guess, as far as to put them into nice rows. And we'll probably take the approach to bale it. So we can put it in our our open barn. This is a really nice mower setup if you do get the one like I was showing with the collector. A really nice setup. Makes me kind of sad, I guess, as far as I didn't lease the one, I guess, as far as with the collector. Highly recommended and suggested, I guess, as far as if you're looking to invest in a solid mower, this is the best setup, in my opinion. I'm kind of overstretching my bounds here a little bit. Do we own that over there? I don't think we did. Yes, we do a little bit. It's fine. We'll be able to mow whatever grass we can mow. We'll take all we can get. So in the previous version for this map in FS19, we had trees along this between these two fields. I've decided in this version to go ahead and remove those, leave them out there. Well, I got a little bit of a, there might be something else I might need to adjust. But I got these piles, I guess, as far as that are supposed to be rocks, you know, as far as like mountain rock or stone. That's just another spot I tend to so it's just little stuff like that, I guess, as far as that has put me in the mood, I guess, as far as to adjust those to kind of reflect much the same. Oh, that crow scared the crap out of me. Just come flying straight down. We do got some trees between those two fields over there. Mowing a little bit of that long grass too. So most of it, even this decorative grass, if you mow it, you can replant. There are grasses that are in the store that you can, you know, replace, I guess, as far as areas that you mowed accidentally. So that's another nice feature of the map. This one earbud is driving me absolutely nuts. I'm trying to multitask here, and it's Not working out very well. Working out very well. Okay. So, I'm not using any GPS or anything like that. We're kind of eyeballing it. Kind of how the old school farmers do it, right? We're taking the same approach. Get a nice view, I guess, as far as the surroundings, the other farms that are available to purchase. That has usable buildings and sheds. Got some forested areas. See, my graphic settings are kind of struggling a little bit. Actually has nothing to do with the map, it's just my graphics. I've been kind of messing around with it to see, you know, just to kind of better my experience with the playthrough. Isn't that what we all do, I guess, as far as this? We want the best graphics possible. You can see some of the foliages in the background tending to load in as we get closer to it. I had it set to where foliages were, it was pretty high. I had it like on the high setting for trees and foliages. And yeah, the game, for me at least anyway, was struggling pretty hard, so I kind of scaled it back just a tad. Still gives you a pretty decent amount of detail. To include the town that's over there, you can see the smiling water tower as far as in the distance. Would definitely be pretty sad. So you can see the trees flickering. I don't know how else to fix that. It's definitely just a graphic setting on my end. They tend to flicker, I guess, as far as between the colored leaves and not. You know, as far as we are in August, so the fact that we're on the fringe, I guess, as far as of transitioning to fall, but the fact that they tend to want to populate as such, I guess, as far as this early in the running. All right, I'm gonna turn that guy up. We don't need that anymore. Now, something we haven't done, we just gone right into mowing this field. We haven't taken the initiative to take samples to get what our pH level is and our nitrogen level. So that's probably something we'll do next. Kind of the same way we did in New Farmer mode on our other field that we owned. So we are using precision farming. Kind of stated that as we started this out here. Definitely don't have to. You don't wish to. I just choose to. But that is the only way, if you're using precision farming, to get the status of your field as far as the pH level and the nitrogen level. You need to do the sampling. Not only to get the type of soil that you have, but also to get the status of the soil. So we'll definitely probably be applying that after we mow this. We'll probably windrow it next. We'll get it all, you know, all the grass off this field, and then we'll go ahead and sample it. Alright, so I'm only noticing so far in this playtest here on this field is that one little adjustment that I was showing over in between that field over there. We need to adjust that pile of rocks that it's supposed to be. Just one of them I missed, I suppose. Nothing major. Major, minor. So something else I guess I do want to test here with this decorative, so anything other than mowable grass like we're doing right now. We mowed some of that long grass, I guess, as far as that is considered decorative grass. So I'll take a look and see if that'll actually grow in on its own, which it shouldn't. Not supposed to anyway. We can always repaint that in based on the store. Plenty of new foliages that are on the map are available in the store to repaint in the build mode. Yeah, see those trees in the distance are kind of flickering there? I don't know how to correct that. I've adjusted so many settings. I haven't found the sweet spot, I guess, as far as to keep those from flickering like that. It's definitely just the setting on my end. It's nothing wrong with the map. They are default giants, elm trees and such. I'm gonna pick up some of these areas that I missed. Got a really wide span, I guess, as far as on this mower setup too. It's also another thing that's nice. I can't say enough about this mower setup. It's just a nice setup. If you're looking for a really awesome setup, I guess, as far as for mowing. Next to getting the big Krone, the big X, the big M, I think it's, yeah, the big M Krone, this is probably the next best thing. It's a fraction of the cost, and you don't really even need to have a massive tractor to be able to run it. We got just the John Deere 6R, so anything equivalent as the 6R. This one only has like 200 horsepower, give or take. Can handle this mower setup beautifully. Cannot recommend it enough. And the fact that it's in here as default equipment here for Farm Sim 22, it's pretty neat. That's where I'm swing over this way. So all that grass here that I mowed, that should not grow back on its own, but it can be repainted. I can kind of demonstrate that in the build mode too. Yeah, so these little lumps that you can see in between these two fields here, that's definitely supposed to have some rocks on it. It's not supposed to be lumps of grass or meadow grass. That's something I'll need to adjust, and I'll probably do that post fact of this playtest. So it is giving us some information on our field as far as what's mowed, at least anyway, in the little mini map there down in the bottom left. But we'll definitely need to do some soil sampling, I guess, as far as to get all the information for the pH level and so on. Right now it's very limited information right now. Okay. Just knocking this field out with this mower setup. Yeah, so the next step we'll do after we get this mowed is get it windrowed, and we'll lease ourselves, you know, a pretty decent windrower. Nice size field. It's what did we say? It was 4.5, right around 4.5 hectares. Pretty nice size field. Not huge, but it's kind of like in that Goldilocks zone. Not too big, not too small. It's just right. This one earbud of mine is going to drive me absolutely nuts. I have to keep pulling it in and out, I guess, as far as to get it readjusted. It's just hard to find, I guess, as far as a decent earbud that'll fit inside my darn ear. I've tried so many different types of non-headphone type style. It's insane. I got so many different types of listening devices, I guess, as far as for my ear holes, that it's kind of silly. Just about every one that I have tried, though, has got spectacular sound quality. It just lacks, I guess, as far as the ability to either stay in my ear or comfort. Yeah, they either pinch too hard or they're too loose. As far as the point they always like to fall out. I'm done with the days of using headsets and getting headset hair, a headset head, and it completely just making my ears sweat. It's just a little gross. So I'm totally into that realm, I guess, as far as of just finding a really decent pair of earbuds. I've tried a lot of different sets at this point. Appreciate everybody tuning in, I guess, as far as to witness the playtest in hard mode of the Dairyland 4X map for Farm Sim 22. We've bought this field that's pretty much dead center of the map. Very central portion of the map. That includes a cow stable that can hold up to 100 cows. We're just mowing some grass to get ourselves prepped to be able to feed our cows. So some of this I want to bale it, and some of it I want to put into the fermenter to make some silage. so that we can commence to making some cow food. We got several different recipes to choose from, I guess, as far as to make our cow food. We do need some hay, so probably I might end up splitting this grass up. I might ted some of this so we can get some hay. Probably a majority of it will probably make hay out of it, because that's one of the main components for our cow food is going to be hay. Don't need as much grass, really. Yeah, so probably a majority of this I'll actually ted it, and then we'll windrow the rest of it. We'll windrow all of it, but I want to ted the majority of this. But I think that's what we'll get next, actually, is a tedder. So between a tedder and a windrower gets as far as for... Okay, I think this is going to be the last of it. Right there, sweet. Alright, we got it all mowed. Stop, stop, stop. Put this all down. Alrighty then. Hey, why didn't it shut it off? Shut it off, there you go. Okay, let's fold that up. Really cool animations on these too. Let's check that out. Oh, wrong one. Pushing the wrong buttons. Alright, cool. I do not have the wheel set up, I guess, as far as for this playtest, so that's just another fair thing. If I had my wheel, I would be able to do this much quicker, but I figure we're just play testing this. If I was completely playing on this, you know, as far as full bore, I would definitely be having my wheel. This is all keyboard, mouse, so you'll have to excuse, I guess, as far as the driving. Okay, so I think I've already tested this before, but I want to test it again real quick. This is only to repair your vehicles. So if you lease items, you won't necessarily be able to do it from here. So I just want to confirm. Let's just confirm. Yeah, so if we go here, the only thing it's going to allow us to do is repair it. You cannot customize it because it's leased. That's normal, but it doesn't allow you to sell it. So that's just to kind of confirm that. So if we do want to return these, I'm just going to go to this menu. We can go to the store directly for sure, but I think what I'm going to do is just go this way. We'll go into leased items, and I just want to get rid of the mower. So let's go ahead and return those since we're done with those for now. Alright, now we're left with just the tractor. Now we don't have to be in the spot that I'm in, I guess, as far as to do that, but we're already here, so there's that. Alright, cool. Now what we need is a tedder. So let's take and get ourselves a decent tedder. Let's go to the store, and let's take a look at tedders. So many categories in this thing here, I'm still not 100% used to them. But gotta do a little bit of shopping. Let's see here. Tedders. Grape, headers, corn, cultivators, plows. There should be one in here just for tedders. Grassland, tedders, there we go. Sweet. We want to get a decent tedder. Let's get this guy. That should be a pretty decent one. Let's go ahead and lease that. We still got the store delivery spot on our farm here, so that should be just put it right the same spot right there. Cool. Go ahead and load that up. Not a real big one, but it's a decent sized one. Trying to keep the cost down a little bit, I guess, as far as on the leasing the items. Definitely making sure we return them, I guess, as far as before it charges us for more use. We get charged per hour and per day, so I have to take that into consideration. Get that unfolded. Let's start on this end. So yeah, I think what we're going to do is... Oh, I missed some grass here. My bad. Shame on me. Missed this little patch of grass right there. Oh well. Can't win them all. Alright, let's ted the majority of this. Oh, I need to turn off that. I don't like the way it shifts in hard mode. It's like it hesitates, I guess, as far as to shift in that mode. Let me take a look here real quick again. That's driving me absolutely bonkers. It should be under vehicle control. So dirt, automatic start. We can actually turn that off if we wanted to. Why is it not? So it must be in hard mode. It doesn't give you that option. Okay, so I know in New Farmer does give you an option, I guess, as far as to change the shifting, as far as manual or automatic, and I think it's in manual, and that's why it's shifting the way it is. Okay, cool. I guess we'll just have to tough it out. We'll tough it out. Now, if we were using a mod like vehicle extension, I think it's called, would give us options in hard mode, I guess, as far as to change that. I'm trying to limit the amount of mods, so I do have a modded tractor, John Deere 6R. This is default tedder, as far as vanilla. So I try to. So when we're playtesting, I like to use as much default equipment as possible, just to kind of show how things will play out. I completely understand, I guess, as far as people that would play the map would probably use mods. That's totally their choice. But there are so much available by default in the game. I like to definitely try those out first. This is working out pretty nice. It's not a super wide tedder, but this tractor can handle this size pretty much no problem. So the mechanic for tedding grass, normally IRL, if you were to do this, you would turn it as such, and then you would have to wait a number of days, I guess, as far as for it to dry. The fact that it immediately turns it into dry grass, also known as hay, immediately after you ted it, it's a little bit OP, but it kind of gives you the idea, though, as far as how that works. It wouldn't normally be like this, to just turn it and it immediately turns into dry grass after you ted it. Just fair mention. For those that didn't know, anyway. Alright, so yeah, I think a majority of this we're going to ted. We'll leave a little strip of grass, I guess, as far as to be able to feed our cows that we get after we get this done. I do want to get this field sampled, that's for sure, too. Man, we're already over an hour in. Man, time flies when you're having fun. Hopefully everybody's having fun here. I guess as far as if we're not, then we're doing something wrong. Definitely doing something wrong. And definitely don't feel scared if you have any questions, I guess, as far as of what I'm doing here. At any point, feel free to ask. There are no dumb questions. The only dumb questions are the ones that are not asked around here. Hopefully the sound's coming across for everybody good. I need to check in this mode. Okay, so other than the mirrors, I guess this is not too bad. Yeah, the mirrors always tend to do this. I've got them on the maximum number of mirrors in this current graphic setting, so I don't know why they're flickering like that, but that's mostly just the graphic setting on my part. Oh my, it's still a little chuggy in this. I still got some adjustments to do on my end, that's for sure. Alright, I just wanted to check that out for a second. That is kind of a flaw to me too, I guess, as far as with, you cannot adjust the graphic settings in the game unless you completely get out of the game. So prior to starting up your map that you're playing on, you have to adjust those settings first. That's always been a little bit annoying to me. That's kind of just a personal preference of mine, personal peeve. But the fact that there are plenty of adjustments in the graphic settings to play around with, I guess, as far as to find a nice balance. So if you're noticing a lot of, stutter and things like that as you play, you just have to go through those different settings. Some of them are pretty clearly laid out or labeled, I guess, as far as to understand what they do. So it kind of takes the guesswork out of it somewhat. That's one thing I will say that's kind of nice with the graphic settings here in Farm Sim 22. It gives you a lot more adjustability than it did. It's just kind of stinks that I would have to completely close out of the map, go into the startup of the map, and adjust those settings first before coming in. You can't just adjust them, I guess, as far as while you're playing. It's only a little bit of a peeve that I got with it. That's about it. And it's pretty much just a personal peeve, really. Alright, let's put some cruise control on. There we go. I'll go easier, a little bit easier on my fingers. We are using just keyboard and mouse on this for this playtest. And that's really all this is. I want to make that abundantly clear. This is just a playtest. There are going to be things that we may or may not adjust in the process of doing these things. So, something I didn't take into consideration with buying the lands here, I do want to try out that conveyor belt, that new bale conveyor. That we did figure some things out with that. I'll probably go ahead and purchase one of those because I do want to make at least a few bales, especially to try that bale conveyor out. But don't let me forget their chat, I guess, as far as that. We want to test that out. So for those that did tune in for last week's Monday stream, I did struggle. Kind of fell flat on my face, I guess, as far as getting things figured out with that during that stream. And post-fact, I guess, as far as in between streams, I've been able to figure some things out to get that working as I expected it to. It's not perfect by any stretch. Still needs some tweaking on it, but it's a little bit better than it was. A little bit better than it was. I feel like I'm doing all the talking here, though. What's everybody been up to today, anyway? Feel free to chime in if you're enjoying the day. I know it's rainy here today. It's been rainy here since yesterday. Cooled down tremendously. So we had like 3 solid days of really good weather, like in the 80s. 80 degrees Fahrenheit, and now it's cooled off tremendously. It's about, I think the high that we got today was around 47 for a high today. So yeah, pretty chilly. Not freezing by any means, but still pretty cold. So for this time of year, it's not unusual, but it's kind of a huge teaser, I guess, as far as my Mother Nature, I guess, as far as to give us that nice warm weather for a solid 3 days. And then just to be completely cooled off at this point. I don't know what everybody else's weather's been like, but that's what it's been like over here. Yeah, we don't have access to that land. We know that's probably something else we need to test anyway to make sure that what we own and what we don't own. This is going pretty good though. So I think I'm gonna stop just before we get to the last row. Last run on this field. I don't want to ted the whole field. I want to leave some grass. Just a little bit. We don't need a lot though. Don't let me forget. Y'all keep me honest out there. If you see me doing it, and if I do end up tedding this whole field, I'm going to blame you all. I'm just telling you right now. Yeah, I only got that one spot that I got to adjust between these two farmlands. So between here and there, just got to add that rock texture to it instead of the grass. Very minimal stuff like that, though. Nothing too serious. So next to the troubles that I had last week on Monday, I guess, as far as trying to troubleshoot the problems we were having with the functionality of the bale conveyor. We figured that out, obviously, but yeah, most of the issues that we've come across in the playtest of the map have been totally resolvable. Not very hard to fix, and that's always nice. Always nice. Yeah, we're getting to about halfway done on this field, so probably one more run we'll get about halfway done on this field. About 4.5 hectares, I guess, on this thing here. Pretty nice sized field. Like I said, it's kind of the Goldilocks zone as far as field size. Not too small, not too big. It's just right. Speaking of just being just right, I got my cold beverage here. Sipping on some Mike's Hard Lemonade. I don't know, it's been my all-time favorite lately. Goes down so yummy. I feel like I just need to be quiet for a bit and just let everybody enjoy the ambient sounds. I haven't heard the dogs barking again. Heard the birdies, but not the dogs barking. We did hear them a little bit earlier, so I don't know if there may be some adjustment I'll have to make in that. Just have to keep our ears open, I guess, as far as to these things. I can definitely hear the birdies. I don't know if you all can hear the birdies. We're just surpassing noontime here in game time. Keeping a pretty good pace, I guess, as far as on heading this field. It's pretty normal for this process, about 9 miles an hour. Most of your harvesting speeds, seeding and all that stuff, so it's going to be anywhere from 6-7 miles an hour to 9-10 miles an hour. That's pretty normal. Sometimes you go even slower, depending on what you're planting. Yeah, so I got that flickering with the trees. That's going to bug me. So that's some adjustments I need to make in my graphics still. That is not an issue with the map. That's just my graphic settings. I've gotten it to the point where it doesn't flicker quite as bad. But especially from a further distance away, they tend to like to flicker pretty good. Need to get that fixed. Okay, what I'm going to do at this point, I want to leave one row. I'm going to kind of guesstimate this. Right about here. Yep, I'm going to leave that little strip there just grass. This is how much further I want to go with just heading it to make hay. We'll leave that little bit from my left side there, I guess, as far as just grass. That should work. Now, I think it had been tested, at least on the Farm Sim 19 version of this map. But for this field, we got, I can't remember what the number was of bales and how many liters. I'm trying to think, I think it was right around 80,000 some odd liters of grass, no matter if it's hay or what have you. Which equates to about so bales are, depending on if you do the largest bales, the 240 centimeter bales, those are 9,000 liter bales. So if you do the math on that, that would be about, what would that be? So 972, that's about 72 bales, something like that. If you go the biggest size of bale, 72 bales off this field. Pretty decent, I guess, as far as for the size of field we got here. You know, being in that Goldilocks zone. Yeah, I think that does check out about right, I guess, as far as for what we were able to discern, I guess, as far as in the 19 version of the map. This is the 4X version of the same map, available for Farm Sim 19, only for FS22. It's taking, we're closing in on about a year, what is it now? So November, December, January, February, March. That's almost a year and 4 months that it's taken to get to this point. And most of that time it's taken, as far as it has not only been, I guess, as far as to figure some things out, but also to take advantage of the patches and the updates to the game. So we had the episode a couple episodes ago, I guess, about the latest 1.9 patch that came out for the game that introduced the object storage building. So pretty much all production pallets, to include custom ones, as long as the custom pallets are set up properly, you can put those into that object storage. So we did have to make some adjustments to our pallets, our custom pallets, I guess, as far as so those will go in there properly. Which was pretty easy to do, actually. It wasn't all that difficult. It was just, I think it really just came down to an XML edit to each of the custom pallets. It was that simple. So now, the only one that I haven't tested, and that's still yet to be completed, there's a really custom pallet that's not like the others, let's put it that way. So they're not like boxed items like a lot of the vanilla production pallets are. And it's a very odd shape, I guess, this type of pallet. Let's just put it that way. So that's still yet to be tested into the object storage building that comes available in the 1.9 patch for the game. So at some point that will have to get tested as well. I don't know if we'll do it in this playtest, but yeah, definitely at some point. Alright, cool. I think we're doing making good time on this. I already closed in on an hour and a half. That's crazy. So this is a much bigger field than our other field that we start off with in New Farmer mode. So we're looking at, it's about a hectare and a half for the other one. This is about 4 times as big. That was another thing I took into consideration with choosing this farmland, I guess, as far as to buy. It's got, you know, a field that's about 4 times as big as the one you start up in New Farmer, and it's got quite a bit of items readily available right off the bat, to include windrow storage and the cow food mixer, the cow stable, so on and so forth. That's about the only reason why. That's my own personal preference, I guess, as far as this is kind of one of my favorite areas, I guess, as far as to start off with. For anybody else that would, once the map gets fully released, they might want to try somewhere else. And that's it's kind of nice with the design of this map. There is no wrong way to go and play it. If you want a different area, I guess, as far as to start off with, you totally can do that. If you'd rather start off with an area that doesn't have anything on it, you can do that. You may not want to even start in hard mode. You want to go New Farmer, sell off the stuff there and put your own stuff. You can do that too. So much flexibility and versatility in the map. It's kind of crazy. So we're just tedding up our grass to make some hay, and we are going to bale some of it. Some of it we'll keep loose and put it into the fermenter, which is another production that we do have available on this farmland that we bought. So, yep, taking advantage. We still got a little bit of money left, so that's good. I don't know if we'll need to do any contracts just to kind of supplement our funds, but that's part of the reason why we play test, just to kind of see if that's what we'll need to do. Don't get an overabundance of money, I guess, as far as in this hard mode. You want to make it too easy. You got to make some financial decisions, I guess, as far as to spend your money wisely. It's very easy, I guess, as far as just going, oh, look at all this money, and I can get this, I can get that, and before you know it, you're out of money. Got to be smart about it. Got to be smart about it. LJS, what's going on? What's going on? Welcome on in. For anybody that's coming in new, I guess as far as fresh and wants more information on what I'm playing on here, what we're playtesting, exclamation point map in the chat will give you that information. And definitely always feel free, I guess, as far as to ask any additional questions you might have. I'll try to answer those the best that I can. I can say in summary, we are testing our Dairyland 4X map for Farm Sim 22 in hard mode with precision farming. Just to put it a little more loosely. Working on your own farm? Which map are we working on there, LJF? Appreciate that follow. Yeah. Thank you for that follow. That gets us that much closer, I guess, as far as to hitting our follower goal. I don't have that follower goal graphic up there, but yep, that gets us that much closer. Appreciate that follow. Hope you continue to enjoy here at the Rap Nation. So yeah, this map right now, this is our, I want to say, third playtest. So most of the playtests that I've done on this have been in hard mode, or take that back, new farmer. This is in hard mode. So we did have to make some adjustments to how things function, you know, what populates and whatever in the hard mode. So yeah, you got a 1990s farm on Griffin. Oh, Griffin, Indiana. Yes, I have tested out that map. That's a really nice map. I've been rocking that map since FS9. Yeah. So this map here. It's funny that you mentioned this was available for Farm Sim 19 as well. This has now been redone, I guess, as far as to accommodate, I guess, as far as Farm Sim 22 dynamics. The one major change to it from Farm Sim 19 to now is the fact that it's now a 4x, so twice as big as a standard size map. All right, so it looks like we're done tedding. All right, cool. Let's go ahead. I'm gonna leave that one strip of grass. Alright, we're going to go ahead and return this guy. Okay, let's go to East items. And let's return this guy. Now we want to get ourselves a windrower. Put these in nice rows. Turn that guy. Alright, now let's get ourselves a windrower. Let's get a decent windrower that'll this tractor can handle. So nothing too small. Let's try... This one's a little bit small. Is that the 4? Yeah, that's the 4. Let's get this guy. This one's pretty decent. I like this one kind of in the middle ground. We don't have a huge field, but it's a decent sized field, so yeah. Go ahead and get that. We'll have that delivered to our farm using the store deliveries. You've been contemplating making my own mods, just don't have the time right now. Yeah, it's we've been working on this map. Has been we've been working on this one, I guess, as far as for, I was just talking about that, about 1 year and 4 months at this point, since Farm Sim 22 came out. And a lot of it not only has just figuring things out, but also take advantage of the updates to the map, to include the latest update, the 1.9 update. So that's what's taken so long, I guess, as far as to get it here. So now that we've got a majority of the updates out for Farm Sim 22, we're just play testing the heck out of it to make sure that everything is functioning as expected and nothing's broken. And there have been some things that we've had to adjust. That's to be expected, but it hasn't been anything, I guess, as far as that too drastic, too dramatic, I guess, as far as that you know, creates the means to not be able to fix it, for example. Probably not, LJS. I have kind of pondered it. The one thing that deters me, I guess, as far as from wanting to submit, there's a lot of, number one, there's a lot of other great maps that are out there so far. I feel like I'm be overwhelming, I guess, as far as to people to having, you know, you can have too much of a good thing, I guess, but also the fact that if I did submit it, it'd only be PC. It would be PC only for sure, and it's mainly because of the fact that it is a 4X map. So that's the things that I've kind of pondered with whether or not to submit it. With all the work that's been done to it, I would much like it to be available, I guess, as far as to all platforms, to include console. You know, based on the way Giant's engines work, consoles cannot handle, I guess, as far as anything more than a standard map. So, but for sure, once it does get released, which there isn't a official release date as of yet, because we're still playtesting it, it will be available on our Spline Design Studios website. So again, just to kind of put it out here, this is where it'll be available. Exclamation point map. Just kind of put that out there real quick. I gotta take a little bit of a break myself, I guess, as far as before we get the windrowing. You didn't know that? Well, that's a little bit of information of how that works. So it's not that the map couldn't be submitted to Giants for approval. it would only be available, this one here, because it is a 4X map, would only be available with PC. It would be PC only. Okay, so let's go ahead and drop that down and turn around. Sweet, there we go. Yeah, for anybody that is tuned in, to include LGS, feel free to, that is where the map will be available as far as once it is released. Is on our Spine Design Studios website. So, yeah, this is a pretty nice windrower. Nice size. Okay, let's put some cruise control on. There we go. I normally would, you know, if I'm playing through, I guess as far as, you know, full core, you know, full mode, I guess as far as what I would be using my wheel. I do not have that right now. I'm just using my keyboard and mouse. Yeah, mostly maps. I do tend to do quite a bit with productions. So there are some custom productions that are in this map, built into this map. So mostly, yeah, map stuff and productions. I do a little bit of, you know, equipment-wise, like one of the things I want to test on here during this playtest is a bale conveyor. It really surprises me that something hasn't been made available. Be it the fact that if you tune into the FSL, as far as the league tournaments that they have for the bale, you know, the baling competitions and so on, they have those balers that are available on the event map. I don't know why something hasn't been made available like that, or just, you know, the casual farming, you know, as opposed to just the league stuff. So I took the initiative myself as far as to create something, and it needs a lot of work, don't get me wrong. So when I do get to the point of testing that, don't be too harsh on it. I've done my best, I guess, as far as to try to simulate the same type of thing that they have available in the FSL. You know, as far as the bale conveyor to get it up into the barn. Yeah. I've taken my own initiative as far as creating my own. The fact that there, like I said, there's nothing that's been created in the mod hub, I guess, as far as to have that type of tool, it kind of surprises me at this point, but you know, that's what I tend to do. I tend to get proactive. If I see something that's not available, I like to try and put one together myself. Hopefully that explains a little bit on where I'm at. Beware truck out. Oh crap! I'm on my tractor, pushing the wrong buttons. Working transfer tank. I'll attempt to make one. If not, I've seen tanks, but not that work. Where of a truck go there with a working transfer tank? So are you talking like being able to overload? You know, as far as like a certain product, I guess, as far as into another. There is a liquid trailer. In fact, let me take a look here real quick. I should have that. Let me go to my store. There's this one. I don't know if you've tried it out yet. You might be speaking of it something different. So if I show you this, you might get an idea. This one right here is 100% available on the official mod hub. I think it's by Mac Trucker. I believe I put this one together. I don't mind this. I guess as far that is not a problem with the mod. I need to adjust the store deal in here. It's a little bit too low, so I need to bump that up a little bit. So the fact that this seems to be the only one. This trailer right here is really nice as far as being able as a transfer tank. So if you want to put liquid fertilizer, herbicide, you can set that all up. It's got two different capacities, 40,000 and 100,000 by default. It's got a lot of other options too. So where's the... There's the capacity. So it goes 40,000 or 100,000. I haven't adjusted anything. This is all the way it comes off the mod hub. This works really nice for being able to transfer like fertilizer into your sprayer as an overload trailer like that, if that's what you're talking about. You may have that trailer. I don't know. I gotcha. I'm just kind of giving you a little bit of insight. This one right here, you can see it's the tanker trailer IMT 525. It is available on the official mod hub. And I think, if I remember right, it's done by Mac Trucker. It's a very nice trailer. I love that trailer. even in my testing, I guess, as far as with a lot of the productions, it handles any much liquid, any type of liquid available by default. So, and it works really well, like I said, I guess, as far as for transferring from one tank to another to include like slurry into a slurry spreader. I've definitely tested that out that way. So yeah, definitely feel free to check that one out. It's a truck bed mounted fuel tank. Oh yeah, I saw that one too. I haven't downloaded or tried that one out yet. I did notice there's a flatbed trailer. I think that's also by Mack Trucker, now that I think of it. That allows to put like different implements onto the flatbed, like a seed tender. Also tanks. There's probably a couple of different ones out there that are being just coming out there fresh. I haven't checked those out yet, I'll be perfectly honest. That's one of the first places I definitely check out, is the official mod hub, to see if there's anything available. And just like I mentioned, the fact that there is not a bale conveyor, and that's not to say there probably isn't one being worked on. I haven't heard any. You know, all the major, prominent modders that do submit on a regular basis to the mod hub, I haven't heard any word, I guess, as far as them working on that, something like that. I think it would, even if Giants was to put something out there, I would be very interested. I've taken the liberty, I guess, as far as creating my own bale conveyor, I guess, as far as just to subside it for now, at least. I'll be getting into trying that one out here as soon as we get some of this baled up here. So that'll be the next step, as far as to bale some of this up. I do probably want to keep some of this loose. I do want to put some in the fermenter so we can make some silage, so we can make some cow food. So yeah, we got a lot of things to consider. Yeah, well, hopefully that answers your question there, LGS. Transfer trailer. I'm sure there's probably many more examples of that same type of deal that I have not tried out yet. I try to condition myself, if you will, I guess, as far as to check all the latest and greatest stuff, especially with equipment. I usually tend to make, if I got an idea for production, I just kind of roll with it. I got one production and I'm still in the process of tweaking out. What really bugs me, the way productions go, without using production revamp in particular, and I'm sure most of you are probably aware of production revamp, when you don't design, so I'm just thinking of just the default mechanics for productions that Giants has built in. There isn't the ability to apply custom sounds. The only thing we have available is to use the templates that are available for the productions. That's kind of a little bit of a flaw, in my opinion. And also, as far as just different dynamics for, having something visual, like a display. So like, we've seen that with Global Company that we had for FS19, having the visual number display for how much input or output is in a production. Without using production revamp, you don't have that option. So at this point, I have already come to the conclusion I'm not going to take the initiative to make all the custom productions that I have for this map to be compliant with production revamp. I've just made that decision. I would have to totally redo all those productions, the XML for those productions, to be compliant with production revamp. And it may come in an update to the map, possibly, but as far as initial release, it will not. So, answered enough for me? Alright, cool. I know I tend to ramble, so... but I like to put as much information that I do know, I guess, as far as out there, just to kind of satisfy. But yeah, feel free. If you got any other questions like that, I try to answer the best that I can. Try not to focus just on what we're doing here with the play testing of the map. Hey, what's going on there, Oliver? What is happening? I ramble too. Better I type and talk. Right. Nothing wrong with that. Playing some War Thunder. Cool beans. How's that going? Yeah, we're just playtesting. If you didn't catch some of my rambling here, just to kind of summarize it, we are doing some playtesting on the Dairyland 4X map for Farm Simulator 22, and this is in hard mode with precision farming. I didn't put that all in the title, but I tend to keep the titles of the stream, I guess, as far as a little bit more generic. Kind of opens up, you know, a line of conversation where it's like, what's going on here? And I can just kind of explain it. So, as you can probably tell, we're tedding up. We're windrowing up, I guess, as far as some tedded hay. And some of it we're going to put into the fermenter, which is available on this plot of land that we've purchased. And some of it we're going to bale. We're going to test out our... Go ahead. We're going to make that turn. Oh, crap. Alright, that'll work. Yeah, we're going to play test out our bale conveyor I was mentioning earlier. You're playing the Abrams with one top tier, my only top tier vehicle I have. Nice. Now I'm trying to remember now. War Thunder has the... There's two of them that I got there. I got World of Tanks. Yeah, so the World of Tanks, World of Warships and stuff like that. The War Thunder that I have, I'm just going by memory. I haven't played that in a while. But it has pretty much all of those individual games all in one. Kind of neat. Yeah, tanks, helicopters, boats, right. Planes. Yeah, I just had to refresh my memory, I guess, as far as what War Thunder was all about again. Well, I've been super busy, I guess, as far as just working on the map, you know, getting it finalized, that I haven't had time to play a lot of those games. Probably a flimsy excuse, but that's what I'm going with. Wait a minute, did I miss that? Okay, we didn't TED that part, that's fine. Realized I missed that little bit of TEDing there. Right. Yep, I'm with you there, Jay. I hope you're doing well. I hope everybody's doing well. Appreciate everybody stopping by, I guess, as far as to see what we got going on with the playtest here of the Dairyland 4X map. We're nearing completion, I guess, as far as to get this out there. Very minor things that still need to be addressed. We have fixed some things, I guess, as far as earlier part of stream, I guess, as far as to have the hard mode that we're currently in work as intended. So we can see that we still have a little bit of money left of our 500,000 that we start off with here in hard mode. Yep, and like I said, we did have to adjust some things, I guess, as far as to make it that much harder. We made it a true hard mode, let's put it that way. So we purchased this land, which is in the center of the map. Let me see if I can show that real quick. Yep. Oh crap. Oh crap. Yeah, so we're still rolling. Yeah, so we can kind of show off the map here a little bit, I guess, as far as we're kind of right in the dead in the center here. Right there. Still got to work on the PDA. Crap, I did get off course here a little bit. Oh, well, I'll have to go back through that. Not bad. But, yeah, we're kind of dead center of the map. Just to kind of show some clarity. For anybody that has played the map, I guess, as far as the FS19 version, much of this might look familiar. Much of it might look familiar. And that was kind of the whole idea with the design of the map. I wanted to maintain, I guess, as far as much of the integrity of the original map for 19. Obviously, to take advantage of what's available in 22. One thing I can say for sure, again, I said it at the beginning of the stream, as far as AI tasking, as far as to task, so what I'm speaking of when I say this, I don't want to sound like I'm talking out of my rear end, but when you do these modes, as far as the active workers, the way it's designed right now, the way the map is designed right now, a lot of that's not going to work. It requires a lot of splines, to include road splines, I guess, as far as, and I have tried all I can to this point, I guess, as far as to get that AI tasking, I guess, as far as to work, and I don't feel like I want to spend any more time on it. It's just only going to further delay, I guess, as far as so the fact that there are mods to as an alternative, I guess, as far as to accommodate AI tasking is Course Play and AI Drive. I see a lot of farm sim streamers tend to use those mods instead of using the built-in AI tasking. So for this map, I'm just putting it out there again. I'm all about full disclosure, full transparency. What you can and can't expect, I guess, as far as from the what's in this map. And once it does get out there as a public release, which is still undetermined, it's still tentative, but the information besides the live streams here are available on that webpage. Exclamation point map for those that are coming in new to the stream. Feel free to check out that page. That is where all that information will be posted. To include, I guess, as far as when the map officially releases. Is this gonna TED this right into hay? I guess it will. That's fine too. I got plenty of grass on the one edge of the map there. That should work out fine. Alright, so who else is playing any more games? I know Oliver mentioned as far as playing some War Thunder. That's pretty cool. Appreciate you stopping in over here, I guess, as far as why you're playing some War Thunder. What's everybody else up to? Feel free to share it. We don't bite. Try not to anyway, unless you like it that way. Yeah. So I think once we're done windowing all this up, we're going to do a little bit of everything, I guess, as far as we're going to bale some of it. We're going to pick some of it up loose, put it in the fermenter, and yeah, we definitely want to get some baled because we want to try out that bale conveyor. Now, keeping in mind, this farm setup here does not have a barn, I guess, as far as to put the bales into, I guess, as far as that would need a bale conveyor. But I still want to test that out anyway. The one cow farm that's towards the southwest of the map definitely has a barn there. There is one in the store, a barn that you can buy, and it's pretty decently priced too. In fact, we can take a look at the store here real quick to kind of entertain that. So lots of sheds and buildings that are built into the store. So let's take a look here real quick. We're at it. So I probably won't put this down right away, but just to kind of show. So in here, and they'll be clearly defined in here as a Dairyland Forex map. So not only the annotation that Giants provides by default, as far as the text below the price, but also the store image will show, I guess, as far as what's available. So we do have this barn that you can put bales into the upper half. You can put it anywhere, but especially that way we require a bale conveyor. So if we did want to put one of these down, we could do that. Whether I will do that, that's still yet to be determined. We might do that, I guess, as far as once we get to the playtesting of the bale conveyor. So if you want to stick around to catch that, that'll be coming here momentarily. As far as once we get some bales produced, anyway. But we still got plenty of land that we can put things down, you know, as far as buildings. We don't have to be stuck, I guess, as far as what we start out here from what we purchased, but plenty of buildings that you can see that are available right off the bat with the purchase of this farmland right in the center of the map. And we're at that point again where I feel like I'm doing most of the talking and rambling, and I invite anybody as far as to ask any questions. What are you playing? What are you doing? Feel free to share. We got a forested area over there. I see my trees are still flickering. I think I got some graphical adjustments still to make. So that is nothing wrong with the map. It's just my graphic settings. I've been kind of playing around with them, tinkering with them, I guess, as far as to see what it can handle, what it can't. So if you see the trees flickering, that would be why. So you got this farmland that you can buy here that's completely bare. So if you wanted to buy this little plot, it does come with a field, I do believe. Let me double check this. So we're going to be bouncing back and forth like this, just first to kind of show. Wait a minute. Where's, oh, I'm in the wrong mode. That's right. Gotta go to here. And if we go to farmlands, these are pretty well broken up. So we got the field here, and you got this area. Yep, so you get these two fields along with this area that we're just right across from, over around this pond, which is a free water source. Probably another fair mention. A lot of free water sources like that pond. So if you need a free water source, so that'll be nice, I guess, as far as to have that for our cows. Now, you don't have to purchase that land in order to have access to the free water source. That's probably a fair mention. Free water is free water, so regardless if you own it or not, you can draw from there. I know in Saturday's stream, this past Saturday stream, I was mentioning, I guess, as far as trying to get something worked out with a true frozen over waterway, you know, as far as to have that collision with it truly being frozen over and not being able to pull the water from there. That's something that, you know, on the Giants engine level, I guess, as far as, so they have the visibility condition, right? For those that kind of know a little bit about that. And it does offer the option, I guess, as far as to have something show during particular seasons. What it doesn't include is to whether or not it has collision. So the way I've tested this so far, and I can totally get why a lot of the default maps are done the same way. None of the waterways in the default maps, for example, they freeze over in the winter, which I find kind of strange. I think that's something that Giants should necessarily take a closer look at, because especially if you've got triggers, you know, the ability to be able to draw or not from a waterway, you shouldn't be able to in the winter, because they should completely freeze over. So the way this map sits, it will show the visual of the waterway being iced over, but you can still draw from it. So I feel that's still a little bit of a flaw, I guess, as far as with the visibility conditions that Giants have currently available. Yeah, so that's the only thing I can think of on that notion. But there has been a lot of work done, I guess, as far as to make going into winter a little bit more enjoyable. Even though it's not a lot of fun, I guess, as far as to deal with snow for most of us. I know for me, I can't stand it, but that is part of the dynamics of the seasonal changes, I guess, as far as that. If we had this type of climate that we're currently in here, like all year round, that'd be kind of boring. But actually transitioning over to winter, we've made this map, I guess, as far as to be, you know, once it goes to winter, you know it's winter. At least as much as we have the ability to, anyway. All right. This windrower is working out pretty good so far. It's not a super big one, but if we use anything bigger than this windrower, this tractor probably wouldn't be able to handle it as well. But we're able to still go about 9 miles an hour, which is pretty reasonable. Alright. Gotta make some adjustments here. Got some stuff falling off my desk. Bear with me. Alright, there we go. Let's put some cruise control on. There we go. Gotta keep this thing rolling. Alright, so once we're done windrowing this, probably the next thing I'll do is bale. So we'll make at least a run or two of bales, and then another big chunk I want to put in as loose into the fermenter. We'll make sure all that works. Play test that to make sure that all works like it's supposed to. And once we got enough to make cow food, then we'll start buying some cows. So we'll try all that out. This might be a little bit longer playtest than we've previously done. Nothing wrong with that. Hope y'all don't mind. I know I don't, but y'all can't stick around, I guess, as far as for all of that. Totally understandable. I'm going to be going through the playtest in that fashion anyway. Oh, I'm going to make that turn. Oh, goodness, stop. All right. There we go. Got some little curly cues, I guess, as far as I know, some of these are runs, but that's okay. We'll make them work. We'll make it work. This is very relaxing, I guess, as far as I can kind of picture myself without actually doing it IRL. You know, it's just we get to do this virtually, so it makes it kind of fun. That's what I like about it. You don't actually have to, you know, get dressed for the occasion, I guess, as far as officially. It's a little bit more relaxing than doing it IRL. Yep, so for those new coming into these little humps that you see in between the two fields there, that's supposed to have rocks. That's supposed to be rocks and stones. So yeah, that's definitely something that will still need to be adjusted with the map. It's just little things like that that still need to be adjusted. So much of the same terrain that was evident in the Farmstead 19 version of the map is still present in this version. Everything, you know, to elaborate on that, it's even more so, I guess, as far as than it was then, because this is a 4X version of that same map. So it's a little bit bigger, 2 times as big as that original map. And it's definitely been another reason why it's taken a little bit longer than expected, I guess, as far as to get this one to this point. It's like having 2 maps in one, literally. So to get it all to kind of mesh together to make it, you know, a feasible map and not just all helter-skelter, you know, as far as just, you know, I didn't want people to come into the map and be like, what the heck is going on here? I mean, it tends to flow as far as like to, it's not like, you know, you go into one area and it's just like, whoa, what is this? It's like it's totally different. I like to have it blend in a little bit, just as far as with its overall surroundings. Yep, still got that flickering of the trees. Gotta work on that a little bit. Super annoying. Yeah, so the fact that we can't adjust the graphic settings while we're playing the map, we would have to save it, get out, adjust it. That's, I don't know. I feel it's possible. I don't know if Giants will actually do that. Make it available to where you can adjust some of those settings in real time as far as on the fly while you're playing the map, as opposed to having to save it, get out, and adjust those. It's kind of a wishful thinking type of thing for me. I can only hope that they will do that at some point. Alright, so we're grabbing some of this grass and it's making it into hay, but I guess that's alright. We don't need that much grass, I just wanted to have a little bit of grass. That should be enough. Oh, don't get into that other windrow. And my rows are completely crooked because I ain't using anything like GPS. When I play test these, I try to play it with as few mods as possible. Want to be able to test it out, because the rule of thumb is if the map works rather flawlessly without mods, chances are with mods it's going to work pretty good. That's the general rule of thumb when it comes to map creation. And the fact that a lot of mods aren't going to work much the same as the vanilla equipment, that's another reason. So some of the mods that are out there tend to completely redo, I guess, as far as the original mechanics of how a vanilla mod, you know, a vanilla piece of equipment works. You can't. It's nearly impossible for a map creator to accommodate all the different variations of equipment that are available out there. It's nearly impossible. So the only thing you can really do is get it as close as you can, I guess, as far as to working with every piece of equipment that's out there. You know, so based on default and vanilla mechanics, you know, as far as fill type categories and things like that. That's about all you can do as a map creator, I guess, as far as to get it as close as possible. I know for sure once this map goes out there, it's a full release, there's going to be someone complaining and be like, well, it doesn't work with my, my mod. Well, I don't have that mod available to me, especially if you've made it yourself. And that's what, therefore makes it impossible, I guess, as far as to accommodate every type of mod piece of equipment that's out there. So I always tend to test, play test, I guess, as far as to ensure all the default mods available in the game, vanilla wise, works, and kind of go from there. Oh, here the dog was barking in the background. So it did kind of mix that up. Yep, mix that grass up into the hay. That's alright. I think we'll have enough regular grass windrow, I guess, as far as to be able to test what we need to test. Alright, got a big lump on this end. Got some curlicues. Swinging around. Alright, I might try to combine these two rows into one big windrow. There we go. That'll work. That'll work. Put that all the way over to the one edge of the field. And we got that little bit of mix of the hay and the grass in there. Oh well. You can't be perfect all the time. Yeah, some of those trees still flickering. Probably another cool thing. I'll probably show this. I don't think I've been able to show this enough. So I have mentioned in previous other streams, I guess, as far as that there is junk that can be moved around. So whether you own the farmland or not, there is junk that can be moved around. And if you move them around from one save to the next, it stays where you put it. So in some cases, depending on the type of junk that's scattered around the map, and it's not a lot, but it's enough. It's, just to be kind of random. They can be made as a useful tool. So like if there is a piece of junk, I guess, as far as that are planks, as far as boards. So if you need to use those, I guess, as far as to, prop up your logs, I guess, as far as your firewood up on your farm. If you were to pick that piece of junk up, as far as the boards, and put it there, save your map, it'll keep it there next time you come in, instead of resetting. So that is something that we had as an option, I guess, as far as in the 19th version. I've been able to carry that over into this version. Yeah, so all these lumps that are right here, those are all supposed to be rocks. And not movable rocks, just visible rocks. Just kind of like a aesthetic type of thing. So that's just something I missed. So at one point of the map build, we just put meadow grass as the main foliage, and then from there we just kind of peppered in, I guess, as far as the different types of grass. And just happened to miss this piece, the stretch of land in between the two fields, I guess, as far as to get that rocks on there appropriately. So that is something that will be adjusted post fact of this playtest. Man, we're already over 2 hours. Great. Hear the doggos barking in the background. That's all default sounds too. Alright, let's try to clean this up here a little bit. I'm going to go back over this and here and just kind of straighten this up a little bit. Not liking how that turned out. Okay. That should be... Oh, a little bit more. Come on, get it. There we go. Alright, nailed it. Okay. Go ahead and fold this guy up. Take this back. Now we need to... I think I'm going to get a baler. Square baler. Oh, I think we'll get a square baler. Let's go to the store and return this guy. And let's get ourselves a square baler. I'll be getting a loading wagon here at some point too to pick up some of this loose, a forge wagon, but I want to get a baler. So many categories. Where's my balers? Give me a baler. There we go. We want to get something that will do 240, the biggest bales. So we have custom bales on this one here to include alfalfa, which we haven't done on this playtest, but there is alfalfa available on this map. See which one I want to go with. This one's round. Yep. I want a square baler. Pottinger. Yeah, that only goes up to 150. I want either the case or the coon. Yep, that goes 180 to 240. Yep, we're gonna get this guy. We'll go ahead and lease this guy up. Yeah. Cool. Alright, cool. We'll grab that to where it delivered here on a farm. Okay, making sure this stream didn't freeze on me. It's had that, it's done it to me before as far as just making sure the stream doesn't, video at least doesn't freeze. I've done some things, I guess, as far as to troubleshoot and remedy that, but that doesn't mean it did get fixed, so. Alright. Grab our baler. Whoa, easy. Yeah, this shifting, the way it works in hard mode is not my favorite. Okay, let's get that unfolded. Alrighty then, so some of this I do want to keep it not baled. Okay. I think I'll start on this end and work my way over that way. Okay, sounds like a plan. And we go. Should be baling some hay. Probably gonna miss some spots, but that's okay too. Due to my poor keyboard driving. Oh man, I'm missing a whole bunch. So this should be making the biggest bale, which is the 9,000 liter. Yep. Let me double check it real quick. Oh, it's not going to spit it out yet. So that should be the 9,000 liter bale. I set that up right. I have to pay attention to the HUD there. I think it's the 9,000. Should be the 9,000 liter bale, which is the biggest. That is, what is that, only 8,000? Shoot. That's probably... Okay, that's not the biggest bale. I might have to change that. Yeah, I need to bump that up, actually. Alright, we'll finish off this bale, and then I'll switch the size. Not that these are terrible bales, I just wanted to get the biggest one. This is not the biggest. just want to get it to where it completes this bale. Right about there. Alright, oop, got a little bit too much, alright. Okay, let me see if I can change the size. I want the biggest bale. So right now it's on the 220. That's the next size down from the biggest. This is the biggest right there. Okay, cool. Alright. Fair enough. Now we should be getting the 9,000 liter bale. I don't even think visually there's much difference. It's just obviously when you step up to the bale, it's going to tell you it's a bigger quantity. Visually, it doesn't really change much. Man, I'm missing a whole bunch. I watch my driving. I appreciate everybody going easy on me as far as my poor keyboard driving. Alright, so let me check it real quick. So this one here should be a 9,000 liter. Nope, that's the last 7250. Okay, so this one should be 9. Nope, that's 7250. Okay, so one of these has got to be a 9,000. Probably that one right behind this one pooping out. That should be this one right here. That should be a 9. Be a 9. 8,000. Oh, it's supposed to be a 9. Okay, that should be our biggest bale though. This one's a 7250. 50. Okay, so yeah, really not much difference visually. I just want to make sure I was getting the biggest one, which is the 240. Okay, so I'll probably do this last row, and we'll just see where we're at, I guess, as far as to complete a bale. And then the majority of the rest of this, I'm going to pick it up loose so I can put it in the fermenter. And I want to have a little bit of grass first to feed cows. Oh shoot. Alright, so I gotta finish up this bale. Yeah, need just enough to finish up this bale that's currently in the hopper. Alright, so we'll just ease up on this row. I probably have to do half the windrow. Okay, right. Oh, shoot. Too much. Alright, that'll work. Alright, that's enough baling. Let's go ahead and shut that off. Alright, and then get this guy out. I'm gonna move it over here. I'll just flip that guy over. Check that out. Alright, let's put these out. We got a little bit in there, but it's not a lot. Okay. Alright, so that's enough for bales. Now I'm going to pick up the rest of this loose, so we'll get a forage wagon for that. So let's return this baler. And return that bad boy. Thank you very much. Now let's get ourselves a forage wagon. Here. I'm gonna get this guy. How much money we got left? Still not doing too bad. So the fact that we're taking the approach just to lease the items, and then once we're done with what we need from it, we just take it back. Alright, let's go pick up some. Now, what we'll do is pick up some of this hay, and we're going to put it in the fermenter. So there's a fermenter, it is as a production. So it'll take bales and loose grass, hay, to include alfalfa, and convert it over to silage. So once we get this full, we'll take it over to that and kind of demonstrate how that works. Really like the animation, all that grass blooms into this orange wagon. Kind of bubbles in there. I'm listening for, if you listen really close, I know it's kind of hard to probably hear it, I guess, as far as over the loudness of the equipment, but you can hear the dogs barking in the background. What was really irritating with me, and I found it necessary to adjust the ambient sounds to the map, was the city car honking as far as in the distance. It's like, nah, that doesn't feel right. Feels much more appropriate to have the dogs barking in the distance, as well as the birds chirping. Yeah, so I did miss some spots here that I mowed, but not too bad. Not bad for keyboard and mouse, right? Yeah, so this is just about full. Right. Right before we get to the end of this run. There we go, we're full. We'll take this over to the fermenter. We do have the option to put it into the window storage right here. That's totally an option. That's not where I want this. I want to be able to make some silage. Which, come to think of it, yeah, so one of the decisions that I made here, because you've got the fermenter over here that makes the silage, you can just keep it stored in there. That was something that I contemplated, I guess, as far as to make silage available in that window storage. So that one does not take silage because you have this fermenting production over here. We're going to put this in here. Okay. And we'll have to make sure this is activated so we can start making silage. Okay. So if you go into here, you can see you can put it'll make silage out of chaff. So your chopped up corn, grass, alfalfa, hay, and alfalfa hay. Right now we've got just hay into it, which is already producing. Just had to make sure it was running, so it is already making the silage. So you can see how fast that goes. This makes the silage a little bit quicker. You also have the option to do it the traditional way in the bunker over here. So this will also take alfalfa. Yep, as far as that goes, so you can do that. That takes a little bit longer than this way. in the silo. So you have two different options. So if you need silage like lickety split, put it in this thing, as opposed to if you got time, I guess, as far as to let it ferment slower, then you can put it into the bunker. Alright, so we are making some silage. I really don't know why. Something else I may need to look into adjust. This should not be showing. So the fact that it does take sand as bedding, I guess, as far as for our cow barns, that little bit of sand there should not be showing. So I'll have to look into that. Just little minor stuff. It's not anything major, but kind of bugs me in a way. Okay, where did we stop? We had to finish up a row here. Yeah, I think it was right up here. I know those sounds. Crank it up just a little bit. I don't know if y'all can hear that or not. Just a tad more. Oh shoot, got to put the pickup down. The big dummy, I turned it on, we've got to put the pickup down. Hey, when that happens. Cow. Pickup down, here we go. Man, when I didn't see it bubbling in there, it's just like, whoops, I did something wrong. So we're just in the process of, at this point, getting some silage made out of this hay. I'll probably keep some of the hay, because I want to be able to feed that directly to... The main focus I want to do is, as far as just to make TMR. Definitely if you make straight up TMR for the cows, that's really all I need. That's really all I need to have. It's when you're out of, I guess, as far as TMR, as far as like in between, having TMR made and not, that you can just feed them grass and or hay, just to kind of keep them subsided until you can make some more. It happens sometimes. Yeah, I'm going to kind of split this up on the foliage. Put enough in here to make some silage, so we can make some decent amount of TMR. But then we'll save a little bit, just as far as just to have on hand. So probably a little bit of fair mention here. So this spot that's cleared out. One of the things that is available with the way these cow barns are designed. So let me go take a break here real quick and show what I mean. So part of the reason that spot is cleared out there is the one that you can buy in the store. So this one's dynamically loaded, I guess, as far as on map start. This one does not allow the availability for manure for your cows. It will not function, I guess, as far as properly unless you manually place it down. So the one that is in the store for this particular cow barn, which is this one, does have that. That's part of the reason why that's cleared out. So if you did want to replace this one here that's out and you wanted to have the manure right away, you could do that, or you could go ahead and just buy that manure heap and put it in that spot separately. I guess as far as in comparison to just swapping it out with this one that already has it built in. Okay, so that was just a fair mention, I guess, as far as how that works. That's the same for the larger cow barn too. It's the same deal. Same deal. Alright, this is going to give us a pretty decent amount of silage. So it ends up being pretty much a 1-to-1. So the same amount of... And we'll check this here once we get this dumped. But the same amount of that you put in, you get out in the form of silage. take a look here real quick. So what do we got? Yeah, so as you can see here, you get, and this cycles pretty fast, as you can tell. Whoops, I'm on the wrong deal. So we got to be on hay silage. So it cycles pretty high. There's a lot of cycles per the month. So you can see it's pretty fast, but it's not like instantaneous, where you get like instantaneous silage. But yeah, it is pretty much a 1-to-1, I guess, as far as for any of these. So the same amount that you put in any one of these, you get the same amount in silage. So the same amount that we put in for this, we'll get the same amount in silage. Okay. Alright, so let's continue to pick up our hay out in the field. I want to keep some of it loose and probably just put it in the windrow storage. I want to have a little bit of hay and that little strip of grass that we got out there. We'll be getting to that point to test out that bale conveyor. I'll probably get a auto stacker to be able to get them out to where I want it. I'm still debating whether or not I want to put that barn down. I might do that. Just got to figure out where I want to put it. Down. When I know it's bubbling into the inside there, I know it's doing what it's supposed to do. Oh, we're going to be getting some rain here pretty shortly. Now, the fact that when it rains, as far as to be able to pick up the grass, shouldn't hinder that. Now, if we were harvesting, I guess as far as like wheat or something like that, then yeah, that would be a bummer. That would definitely be a bummer. So far, the only thing that we've done is we've been leasing all of our equipment. It's kind of the approach I tend to take, I guess, as far as when you're first starting out. Especially when you don't start off with any equipment in this hard mode like we're doing. I tend to just lease everything. Once we get to the point where, you know, like for me, the way I tend to play it, once we get around 500,000-600,000 steady income, I guess, as far as in the bank, then you can start buying stuff. Especially after once you've, you know, gotten a lot of these tasks that we're currently doing with the leased equipment done. Everybody has a different way of playing it, and that's the kind of the beauty of how this game plays. There's no wrong way to go do it. I'd like to take the approach to not have to do loans. Okay. So much we got now. Cool. So there's plenty of items. That's why I was just checking on that pallet. There are some items around the map that you can pick up. They're kind of got a dynamic collision to it, where you can pick it up. Something that's really cool about this here too. Now I know we don't have any cows just yet. Something that's really neat with these, and it's also on the larger cow stable too, the one at the southwest of the map. You do have these cooling fans you can click on, so you can turn those on or off. They're not running like 24/7, so these will turn on and off. They actually don't do anything. It's more or less just an aesthetic thing, but you have the ability of being able. Oh, it actually turned off. Oh, that was the regular lights, okay. Yep, it does have lights in it as well. There we go. So you can turn those fans on or off. As far as to blow the cows stink around, especially when they start laying down their excrement. Ooh. Won't be through there. Alright, trying to determine now how much I want to leave this loose. I don't need a lot, so I think a majority of it I'm just going to make silage. But I do want to keep some of it. We totally could have kept a majority of this as grass too, because you can make grass silage as well. There's really no difference. It's just having the different recipes in that fermenter. Again, it all comes down to having options. I've always been one to be, you know, get kind of upset. It's just like, oh man, I got all this, you know, particular type of windrow, but yet production doesn't take it. So I definitely like to have the options to have more than one recipe, I guess, as far as for making certain things. And as much can be said for majority of the productions that are built in this map. You'll have different recipes, I guess, as far as for relative to the same product, the same output. So like something that we did for Saturday, this past Saturday stream, was we have the ability to make individual cartons in the fruits and vegetables garden of strawberries, and we didn't have that available on our production, I guess, as far as to accept that type of input. So we had to adjust that. So it takes both the greenhouse pallets of strawberries and also the cartons that are produced by the fruits and vegetable garden. Again, all comes down to having options. I like that flexibility. I like having that flexibility. And I'm sure you all probably out there do too. At least that's the hope. Otherwise, we'd be spending more time than we need to, I guess, as far as to have that applied. Alright. Yeah, so I think I'll probably leave just as much hay as we did that grass on that one edge of the field. I think that should be a decent amount. And we can probably just totally put that into the window storage right in that building. Make use of that. Oh, there's the doggos. I mean, remember to put the pickup down. Yeah, so we did miss some areas here. So something else I had mentioned, I guess, as far as if you find yourself mowing all the deco grass, the stuff that's not, it's mowable but it doesn't leave a windrow, you have the ability to be able to repaint this in, unless you just want to leave it like that. That is totally available in the build mode as well. So just to demonstrate this type of grass, which is long grass, for clarity, we go into the build mode real quick and just kind of show. So this stuff here will not grow in, won't grow back in if you mow it. So if you do find yourself mowing areas of grass like this, you can go into the build mode and fix it. If you go into plants and we want the long grass right here, and we can take that right back in. Cool. Now we can paint that back in. Cool. So if you made a boo-boo like that, there's safeguards in there, I guess, as far as to correct your boo-boo. You don't be afraid, I guess, as far as if you mowed that and not being able to put that back down. Got plenty of options in the build mode, I guess, as far as to correct that. I was kind of wondering if is that going to switch over to grass? Oh, it did there momentarily. Yep, it's kind of switching back to grass and hay. I got that all mixed in together. Should end up being paid by the end of the day. But yeah, something else I was going to show you. I'm going to finish this row up. So that junk card that's on the end of the trees there, we don't own that land, but that is part of the junk that is on the map that can be moved around. And like I said, if you do move items like that around the map, wherever it ends up, I guess as far as where you move it to, it stays there when you save. It doesn't reset. So with exception to like road signs, those will reset. Obviously, you knock those over. To include mailboxes. Yeah, let me go over here real quick. Got a little bit of paragraphs. Let's shut this off. Just go over here real quick. Now we don't own this land, like I said, so that doesn't deter, I guess, as far as from being able to move items that are specified as junk. And all it takes is just something big enough, I guess, as far as just shoving around like that. So the way I moved that just now, if I were to save this, it would be in the same spot. And for some of the junk, depending on what type of junk you move around like that, will actually serve as a good purpose. Like the planks, the wood planks, I guess, as far as that you set up like as a ramp, use as a ramp, I guess, as far as for different areas. Yeah, it makes it a little bit useful and functional. I didn't need to put some lights on. Getting dark out. The sun's starting to go down. That is the day in the life of cow farmer. Very much appreciate everybody sticking around. Hopefully you are enjoying it as far as this play test through, I guess, as far as of the Dairyland 4X map. Choked there a little bit, so with the sun going down there, I think my graphics will still kind of catch up. My graphic settings, anyway. I've got it on the NVIDIA setting, I guess, as far as that direct learning, that DLSS, which is supposed to learn, I guess, as far as, you know, just the overall environment, I guess, as far as that's trying to be rendered, and it's basically finding itself the best way, I guess, as far as to display that, how it renders it. So yeah, we still got quite a bit we can pick up here and just make salad out of that. Okay, that one's full. Put that in the fermenter. Did that little tink noise, I guess, as far as because we went across the repair spot. Ooh, a bit of a dip there. Culvert should be a clear definition as far as here's the ditch there. A little bit of a digression. Quite a bit of silage on it now. 11,000 in there so far. Oh wow! So we got definitely more than I originally calculated. So I was thinking it was only like around 80,000 liters of either hay or grass. It's definitely more than that. Okay. I was going by memory, I guess, as far as what we came up. We did some quick math earlier, I guess, as far as how much we get out of this one field. It's definitely more than I previously calculated. It's actually on the good side. Alright, so here's what we finished off. Darn crows, you need to go to bed. Off my field. You're being a nuisance. Yeah, so you get a sense of what it's like here at nighttime. Now, keeping in mind here too, that house that's available here, that comes with our all the different farm layouts, has its own sleep trigger. That's probably another fair mention. So regardless of which one you choose, that if it does have a house on there, it has its own sleep trigger. So you don't have to go and even purchase, I guess, as far as one, if you do get one of these 11 pre-placed farmlands, because they'll already have one. Now, if you don't necessarily like, you know, what that house looks like with the sleep trigger, you can sell that whole thing off and put one down there that you like. The one that is available in the store, and it kind of carries over from the Farm Sim 19 version, is the outhouse. I'm just kind of going through these as I think about them. So we do have the outhouse, which is right here. That does have the sleep trigger into it. You have to go inside of it to enable the So what's this other one here? I didn't realize I had this guy. Okay. This is also available. It's not a mod. This is something that's available by default. If you didn't want to put this one down, which is on Elm Creek, I believe. If I remember right. And then you got the trailer. So you got a few options, I guess, as far as to choose from for houses in comparison to what's already there when you buy it, buy the land. Oh my goodness. Which one did good? Yep, they did. This was kind of an ugly windrow, but I guess it'll work. It's picking it up, so that's a good thing. And never full again. Might actually take the initiative, I guess, as far as you get a little bit of sleep so we get some daylight back. It can get rough sometimes as far as trying to do the work at night. Kind of looking at my menu here to see what I got available for dinner post stream. Oh, I'm really eyeing up these spare ribs that might be available. I might have to get those prepared. Got some spare ribs, country style ribs. Alright, where do we finish off? We got one more layer of lights. Yes, we do. There it is. This is where we finished off. I think I might do, depending on how much the trailer fills up or not, I might do at least one more row, and then I will keep the rest of it loose to have that much on hand. I think we should have plenty of silage to be able to make ourselves some cow food, some TMR. Total mix rations. Yeah, dogs are still barking even at 1930 hours. Interesting. It should go to being quiet, I guess, as far as after a certain time. It shouldn't necessarily bark all through the night. Full again. Alright, so maybe one more trailer. Trying to determine if we're going to finish up that row or not. Yeah, I think we'll do at least one more trailer. And we'll leave the rest of it loose. That should be plenty of silage, I think, with that. I'm only planning on getting, like, maybe 10, 15 cows. For starters there, as far as the monies we have. I want to leave some money on the... money on hand. Don't want to completely drain the bank account anyway. And it's really dark over here. Yeah, your crows. We'll finish off here. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and get some sleep. Get some more daylight. This dark is getting a little ridiculous for me. I've had enough of the dark. Let's get out of the dark and get into the light. We can come over here to the house. And we'll get some shut-eye. And I'm going to sleep late in the morning. So we don't have anything planting or anything like that. Oh, and that rain's coming. Did the rain come? Looks like it sounded like the rain came. So it only lasted through the night. Sweet. Here we are, 8 o'clock. In the morning. And we got it on 1 day season, so the fact that we made it to another month. And our grass is growing pretty nice, actually. We still need to do a sampling. So we haven't necessarily tested on this field as far as the sampling. We need to do that yet. Guess I don't need my lights on anymore. You know, in all actuality, we can probably do... Well, let's do that. I'm going to get ourselves a sampler. We can do this because I want to get that before the grass completely grows back in. So let me do this real quick. Let's go into here. We'll go into miscellaneous and get this puppy. We can do some samples. Alright, so let's drop this down for the time being. And we'll get back to that momentarily after we take some samples for a field. We need to see if we need to reline it and fertilize and all that stuff, get the nitrogen and pH levels up, which I'm sure we probably need to. Alright, let's get this unfolded. Alrighty then, this is probably going to take quite a few samples that we'll need to take to get the whole field. So that little green circle is what we got to pay attention to. Let's take a sample right about here. Alright. Go right down the road there. I want to apply a decent amount of overlap, I guess, first. Make sure we get all the field. We don't want to miss too many spots. Easy. Easy killer on Speed Racer. Now I could have totally done this before we even mowed it. That would have given us a better option, but I figured there wasn't much we could do to the field prior to mowing it anyway, so I'm taking the initiative, I guess, as far as getting samples, so that when this grows in, before this grows in too far, I want to be able to lime it and fertilize it appropriately and get a better yield off it. Now granted, this is all just playtest too, but trying to go through all the motions, I guess, as far as that we would take if this was a full playthrough. Curves off here a little bit. A little too much overlap. Let's go right about there. You can take as many samples as you want. You're just paying attention to in your mini map, I guess, as far as what has been sampled and what hasn't. The more areas that you don't get sampled is going to give you isn't really going to give you a reading, especially when it comes to spraying or liming it. I like to try and get as much of the field as possible. It does cost us for every sample, so it won't charge us as far as until we turn the samples in for analyzing. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. That's not the edge of the field, is it? What the edge of the field? Let me check. Let me check here. I just read. No, we should be good. Wanted to make sure that we were actually getting the edge, the very edge of the field. All right. Cool. Yep, that should be good. Go ahead and take a sample there. Whoop-de-doo over the windrows. Get out of here, crows. Oop, I'm done here. I want to pull it out of the ground before it's done. Whoop, went too far. We're getting enough overlap on it. Should be good. Cool. And my trailer shouldn't be in the way. Now, I guess when I did do the sleeping, we did have that trailer leased, so I guess I spent a little bit more than I wanted to, but oh well. Still doing pretty good on cash. that. Alright, cool. Marvelous. Okay. Oh, I meant to count these, how many tests we actually did. And I didn't do that. So. Oh well. Ooh, it actually sampled over the property line. That's interesting. Yeah, sampled over the property line a little bit. Wasn't where you could do that. That's interesting. On that property that we don't own, it's actually sampling that as well. And looks like we got one more spot. Get out of here, crows. Goodbye to me. Alright. Cool. Now we can send those in. Those samples, and they'll be sent to the laboratory for analysis. You will see the results. Cool. Nice. That should charge us, because as far as once that sampling is done and analysis is done, I should say. Okay, let's go ahead and return this sampler. Go to the store. And oh shoot, it discharged this one. Crap. How much did it charge us? $3,150 in your vehicle lease. Awesome. So $3,150 for sampling. Not bad. Not bad. Alright, now we should be able to see where our field lies. What do we got here for levels? So, oh, that's the wrong menu. We gotta go into this menu. So we ended up with, ooh, nice mix here. So we got some sandy loam, silty clay, and also loam. We got a mix. We got a majority of it is silty clay. So let's see if we need a lime. Actually, the pH is not bad. pH is actually pretty decent. Nitrogen levels not terrible, but it could probably be fertilized. I think we'll probably fertilize this next before it gets into the next growth stage. Yep, let's do that. So we ought to at least get this fertilized. And I think I'm going to do that. Right meow while we got the, we're in this growth stage, this stage of growth. Get that nitrogen level up to just a little bit. Alright, let's go ahead. And get yourself a, you know what, I think I might just go with solid fert. Yeah, I think I might do that. I do have a mod for a spreader. Let's do that. So we'll go to fertilizer spreaders. I'm gonna grab this feller and we're just gonna lease that. And then we need some, now another thing that's really cool, and I've shown this before with this calculator here. So we are on field 16. This will give you, this is a mod, I guess, as far as that's available on the mod hub. So we own, wait, why is it not showing 16? Say what? Oh, 16 is a, probably because it is a grass field. So it does show field 6 though. What in the world? Why isn't it showing 16? So it goes to 14, 15, 6. Oh wow, skips right over that. Normally what this would give you, like field 6, it would tell you how much fertilizer you would need. So both liquid and solid. I don't know why that's actually skipping over 16. That's interesting. Shouldn't be because we own it, but huh. That's odd. Alright, anywho. Get this hooked up here so we can get some solid fert into it. Now, this tractor in particular, if we fill this up, it tends to make it on the level. It's not very happy with it, so we're just going to fill it up like halfway, a little bit at a time. So let's get at least 1 pallet of solid fert on the pallets, and nope, that's going to be, or we can get bags actually of solid fert. Wait, solid bag of fertilizer. There we go. Oh, that's the helm. I forgot there was the 2 different, same price. I guess it's just a matter of preference, I suppose. I guess it doesn't matter which one. All right, cool. Let's get these 2 bags of these starters. That should be good for starters. Now, I don't want to fill this thing up here because this tractor will get top heavy, I guess, as far as if you fill it thoroughly. I'll fill it. Alright, so it's probably the same issue, and we've shown this before with precision farming. You gotta attach this and reattach, and then it gives us the option to refill. There we go. Alright, so I only want to fill it up like halfway. So I should be able to put this whole bag in there. Put both bags in there. Should be enough for starters. Don't weigh in it too much. There we go. Let's spread this out. So this is a modded Kernland. This one by default will only take fertilizer, but this one also takes the lime. But it also has a higher capacity, slightly higher capacity. So again, just for clarity, as far as on what we're play testing. Turn around. Okay, why is it not spreading there? So it must be good enough, as far as it doesn't need to spray. What the world? Okay. This is interesting. Apparently the nitrogen level must be good enough as far as it doesn't find it necessary to have to spray it. It's not in the red, but I was hoping maybe to get it up a little bit higher than this. We haven't used any yet. Log it in. Oh, there's a little bit. So that was a little orange there, so it's spreading it there. Alright. And we'll get the areas that need it, at least anyway. So we should have some in this corner. Okay. Well, the majority of the field is more or less in the middle. If you go by the meter there, we're pretty close to the checkered flag. I guess that's the only reason why it's not spraying. But this is kind of what's nice with how the precision farming works. It's only going to spray where it needs it. Well, the green areas are really good. So, I guess because we don't have any areas that are in the red, it's not finding any reason to have to spray it. Alright, cool. I think we're going to be good on this field then as far as nitrogen level. pH definitely looking good. We already checked that. Alright, I think this field's going to be good then. Well, it was a very solid investment, I guess, as far as to go ahead with this farmland, I guess, as far as. Doesn't need a whole lot done to it, I guess, as far as right off the bat. Alright, cool. That's one lap around there, so I think, safe to say we don't really need. Alright, so let's go ahead. This is another thing that kind of is a bit of a pet peeve for me. So the fact that we bought bags, as far as to put into the spreader, when we unload whatever is left into the spreader, it puts it out as pallets. That's kind of a little bit more of a pet peeve for me, I guess, as far as to have the same thing that you put into it actually comes out. And I'm just thinking of these things, you know, as far as by default, anyway. Let's spit this out right here. There we go. Yeah, so the fact that we originally bought bags and it spits it out as pallets, I think by default it should be allowed, as far as like whatever was put in there initially should come out the same way. And this spreader back, we don't need that anymore. So we can just continue picking up our hay. I think our field's been sampled and we're all good to go there. Alright, so let's send this back. Return, yes please. Alright, cool beans. We do got some solid fruit left, I guess, as far as when it does become needed. It shouldn't go to waste. Alright. We can go back and picking up our hay. So I think, yeah, I think we'll do one more trailer. I think, like I said, put that into the fermenter, and then the rest of it will just keep loose. So we'll have that one little strip of grass, and then that little bit of hay. Then I don't know where to go. One more full trailer though. Yep, so once it's filled up, this will be the last, it'll be the last trailer, and then we'll keep the rest of it loose. Just pick that up and put it into the windrow storage. We'll have a little bit of loose grass and hay, I guess, as far as for cows. Alright, so this will be the last trailer. Woo! You forget about that culvert right there. Definitely keep you on your toes. Alright. 27. We should have a decent amount of silage producing. Alright, let's take a look and see what we got. Oh yeah, that'd be nice. Although, we got 150,000 left in there to produce. Alrighty then, so we're going to pick up the rest of this hay and we're going to put that right into window storage. Now, at some point, we're going to need to get ourselves a... Oh, I forgot to put the pickup down again. Dang, gummit. How do I do that? Yeah, so we're working our way up to get play testing out the bale conveyor. I think I'm going to put down the one barn that's available in the store. It'll be a true test as far as that bale conveyor. We did get a front loader attacher on this tractor, so we should be able to get a bale fork, I guess, as far as for this, as well as a front loader for the tractor. Still got it leased, we don't own it, so getting the playthrough in hard mode. Seems to be playing through pretty nicely. I think regardless of what mode you go into, you're gonna get a pretty pleasurable experience. At least that's the hope. Hope everybody has enjoyed the playthrough of this in hard mode on the Dairyland 4X map. And I'm definitely starting to get hungry. I always make the mistake, I guess, as far as this, you know, when I get feeling good, I guess, as far as, especially with play testing, I never think about get something to eat, I guess, as far as before that. The fact that I haven't had anything to eat since breakfast, yep, I kind of saved my appetite, I guess, as far as for dinner. So yeah, we're going to put this in a window storage here. This is something that's been adjusted. Previously, it was originally into a silo format to be able to give different information, I guess, as far as especially in the store, as far as capacity and whatever. So we've taken the approach here now as far as to create it as a production. So you will not find it, for example, I guess, as far as in wrong menu. You won't find it here, I guess, as far as where we put our hay, as far as the silo goes. You'll actually find that under productions, which will be here. So you'll actually find that storage of alfalfa hay into the productions. So that's the one slight flaw and compromise that we had to make, I guess, as far as with how this window storage is, you know, responds, because we did want to have visual heap displays, I guess, as far as for the different types of window that go into it. So the only way we could accomplish that is to make it into a production as opposed to a silo. So you just have to look into a different menu, I guess, as far as to get you can still get the information while you're on foot. Wait a minute. Oh, the pH is still bad? Oh crap. I thought that was good. Hold on. Un momento. So, I thought that was actually good. Let me see. Showing that it's bad on the pH. Oh, you son of a gun. That's actually... I don't think that's that bad. We're actually right around in this range. Granted, you would usually like your pH more to this range. Huh. Interesting. So, yeah. The fact that we got it on foot here saying the pH is bad. The nitrogen actually is good, which we already proved that fact. Anyway, where I was leading to, as far as like if you walk up to this here, we'll give you the information here. So basically, as a production, it just gives you the same output as you input in the same quantity. So that's another compromise that we had to make, I guess, as far as to get all the visual heaps to actually show the way they do. So we take the good with the bad, just as far as with these types of things sometimes. Alright, we got some scraps here to pick up. Let's do that. We got at least one trailer so far of hay to put into the window storage. We got the better part of 180,000 worth of hay into the fermenter. And it's a whole bunch right there. Not crazy driving. Alright, so once we get this all picked up, then we'll commence, I guess, as far as to where we want to put the barn to put the bales into. That ought to be interesting. So I'm already thinking ahead, I guess, as far as if once we put them up into, by using that bale conveyor, we're going to need to use super strength, I guess, as far as to get them out of the barn. Because the way the barn is designed, it doesn't have a means to just be able to dispense of those, so it doesn't have like an object storage type of aspect to it, which I had considered, but for whatever reason wasn't able to get that to work the way I was hoping. Maybe with some playtesting here with that bale conveyor, I might, be able to, something might light the light bulb, I guess, as far as like, oh, I know what I can try. Is what I've come to find as far as the trigger that is needed, I guess, as far as for the object storage, it needs to be on the ground. It can't be up in the air. That's what I've initially tested anyway. So for those that have already, oh, nope, I want to put this in window storage. Go around yet. I'm so used to going over to the fermenter, I don't want to put that in here. This is all going into window storage. Alright then. So this would be about 46,000 liters. 23,000 is the capacity on each trailer load. We'll just confirm that. Alright, so we should have 46,000 in here. And we do, sweet. So that heat for the hay will end up showing over here. Yeah, so once we get to the point of getting all this off the field, we'll commence to plan around with the bales. Well, that window of grass, we'll put that in the window storage as well. Just for anybody that was wondering. Only a little bit of hay left. We got one more row, one more strip, and then we go to regular grass. Trees are starting to turn color, though. Actually, it's now that we're in September. Even a little bit of flickering, I guess, as far as we get, we do have some of the trees that are actually turning color. so going into fall. But definitely by the time we hit like October, early the trees will be changed color. Very much appreciate everybody sticking around and checking out the playthrough of the Dairyland 4X map. For anybody that does care to want to see more information about the map build, feel free to type in !map into the chat and give you that information. Alright, this one's full. Grass is growing back in pretty nicely actually, even as we're continuing to pick it up off the field. Start over on this end. Oh, a little bit of a ditch. I'll pick up some of this loose stuff that I missed. I know we missed some grass to mow, but alright, this is our last strip of hay. Oh, we got that grass that's on the very edge. Should be able to get this all in one trailer load. The way it's been working anyway, we've been going like a run and a half, I guess, as far as on these windrows where it fills up. Oh, this isn't even the full row, okay. I guess we won't even have a full trailer enough. Remaining hay, alright then. Fair enough. Alright, so there's all the hay. We'll put this up in the window storage and we'll pick up our grass. We got a little spot right here to this end. Pick up our remnants. I totally missed that. Iron bale got in the way. And a little bit of remnants down here too. We shall leave no hay unattended. Alright, that's good enough. I'm gonna call that good. Don't need to be perfect, I suppose. Okay, something else I need to test out on this too. That is 100% available on this map. Now, granted, they're not all in place yet, but there are collectibles on this map. So I'm gonna actually shut that off. Let's go over here real quick. So yeah, I don't want to forget to mention this. I have shown this in other playtest sessions, but we do have the option for collectibles. And like I said, as far as we don't have the option, they're not in place, I guess that's what I want to say. But I wanted to check in hard mode. Yep, they do show up in here too. So these are collectible. So yeah, these will be scattered around different random areas of the map. So it's just a little baby cow plushie. We'll go ahead and pick that up. And you can make money that way too. And there's 20 of these, so it'll give you $1 million. So. And it tells you, I guess, as far as how many are left with each one you find. So the fact that we picked up 2, we got 18 more. So yeah, pick it up. Okay. Hello. There it goes. Yep. Well, it's by default this is the R key. I don't have that menu up, but yeah, you get 50,000 for each one that you find. So it kind of gives you a rough idea. I just put them here, I guess, as far as to make sure. In playtesting, they will actually populate in all modes. So this is in hard mode. These are going to be available even in hard mode. So regardless if you do new farmer or whichever mode, I guess, as far as those collectibles will be available. Alright, cool. I wanted to definitely try that out to make sure that was working. And the crickets are already coming out. The cricket coming out. So we're just getting out of closing in on noontime here in game time. Alright, so we got some grass to still go pick up. I want to make sure not to forget to mention that. So there's a lot of fun things like that, I guess, as far as with the map as well. So if you wanted to go on a little scavenger hunt, I guess, as far as prior to doing anything, I guess, as far as with the map, you can potentially start off with $1.5 million if you find all the collectibles. And this grass is growing in really nice. Oops, hold on. Let's pick up again. Hang it. Keep doing that. Put the pickup down. There we go. Alright, let's switch over to grass. This is all going to go in the window storage as well. Now we're still going to need some ingredients, like that's another reason why I kept some of it loose, is we'll need to put some hay into the cow food mixer, just as far as to make our TMI. So the fact that we got it loose, we'll need a different trailer to get that out of the window storage. Because these trailers here do not fill from the top end, only from the bottom end. So we'll be looking at getting a different trailer, I guess, as far as to get that out of there. Next thing we're going to do, though, is actually deal with those bales. So I'll get myself an auto stacker. And we'll find a place to, as far as to put that barn down there to put the bales into. Be able to play test out the bale conveyor. So if y'all have been sticking around patiently, I guess, as far as to see how well the bale conveyor functions, hopefully you shall not be disappointed. got a little strip of grass way on the edge here. I'm gonna grab that. Kind of spread out with this grass one a little bit. And the doggos are barking. Yeah, we did go to sleep. I guess as far as like that, I'm really hoping, I guess, as far as the dogs don't bark all through the night. That would be something I would need to adjust if that's the case. I don't know about you folks, but I don't care for dogs barking late at night, or in the middle of the night. It's a little bit annoying. Alright, so we only got this little bit here left. Like I said, we didn't have all that much grass, but we want to have a little bit. And we'll probably feed some of this as far as directly to the cows. Because we're still going to need... So we'll have some silage, we'll have some hay. We need to get some mineral feed. I'm trying to remember what else. We'll have to look at the recipe or to see what we're still going to need. So we can make TMR with corn, wheat, or barley. We may or may not need to buy that. We'll have to look and see. Or we can do a contract, like a harvesting contract. Hopefully there might be a harvesting contract for wheat, and we can get that acquired. That might work too. Alright, should be good enough. Alright, cool. We'll call that good. Put this remaining grass into the window storage. And then we'll commence to pick up these bales. And we need to survey and assess, I guess, as far as where we want to put this barn. Now, hello. Thank you. You can see that heap, I guess, as far as regular grass. We got our regular hay over on that side. So the different types will spawn in the heaps, I guess, as far as in different areas of the window storage. Alright, so this barn does have the ability, I guess, as far as to put bales in there, but you have to go in from this way. That's just something to keep in mind. So it does have the ability, I guess, as far as to put bales up in here, but you would have to take them in from this side, and more than likely you'd probably have to do the small ones. So not necessarily anything bigger than the ones you can pick up by hand. So there is that option. But this other barn that we previously looked at, I think I might put that. I might go ahead and just get rid of this bunker silo, because we're going to use the fermenter as far as we've been putting the hay and grass into to make silage. So I'm going to get rid of this here. You do have this as an option, I guess, as far as to make silage as well. Let's go into the build mode, and we'll actually get rid of that and put that barn right in that spot. Okay, construction. And go ahead and get rid of this. Sell it. And it'll give us a little bit of money too. And then if we go into our sheds, and let's grab this fella right here. Now, how do we want to orient this thing here? So, a little more than 30,000, and we got. Now we found the collectibles there too. It gave us a little bit of money. Let's put it right here like this. Ta-da! Nice. Okay, cool. So now we got this available to us, I guess, as far as to put our bales. So what I want to do is be able to play test out the bale conveyor to put this up above. Oops. Oh no. That self up there. There we go. And we do have a ladder. I guess as far as if you don't use a bale conveyor, you can. This is another prop that you can pick up. Now this one will reset, so this is not a part of the junk that I was referring to earlier. So this one will reset with every time you save and come back in, so it'll put it back in that same spot. That's just a fair mention. Okay, so you can go this route, get the bales up here. Not as practical, but it is an option. But this is part of the reason why I did find it necessary to create some type of bale conveyor, because this is not a very practical option, I guess, as far as to use a ladder like this. Let's see, I don't remember if I had to close this. I think I do. Whoa, 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 what are you doing? Oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Hold on, pick it up. I think what works best is if you keep these doors shut. Like that. And then prop this up. Now this is just an alternative to getting the bales up there. And like I said, it's not very practical, but it is an option. As well as to just get up from the outside of the barn, as opposed to going inside. Like so. And then you would have to use the super strength deal, I guess, as far as to push that up there, carry it up this way. Like so. Catch my drift. So that's one way, I guess, as far as to do it. We're not going to use that way. We're going to actually get the bale conveyor. And that route. Let's put this here. It doesn't matter where we put this, because if we were to save this, we would actually put this ladder back in the spot it originally came from. Okay, so what we'll do now is we'll get this bale conveyor, and we still got the store delivery spot over here on our farm. Let's go to the store and go to here, and then you're going to find this under belt systems for this. So we got this guy. Oop, kind of bounce around a little bit. That's more or less due, I guess, as far as to the way I got the store placement. This is a custom one, and so it's not. This is based on the map as far as the workshop, I guess, as far as that's over at the store. So yeah, I wanted to definitely use that. So yeah, I do got to adjust that a little bit. Let's make this. You can't. It is color changeable. Let's make it some John Deere colors. Let's do that, and actually change the rim color too. That looks cool. Sweet. All right, let's go ahead and. It's pretty cheap, so even with that bidding bug, it's only $2,600. Let's go ahead and buy it. That should put it over there, and we'll need to. We can drive this, so it drives just like the conveyor belts are up there. So it'll take a little bit, I guess, as far as to get it from over here to there. So I think I'll just hook it up with the tractor. Yep, there it should be. Nice. All right, so. What we'll do, we need to get rid of this loading wagon. We don't need this. Let's get that sold, or returned. Yep. Okay. Good deal. Alright, let's get this hooked up onto the tractor, and we'll get it into position. Okay, so the attachment point is... Oh, other end. Be on the end with the motor. Now, I've tried to get it to where the motor parts actually do animate, but that's kind of a work in progress too. Alright, let's put this into position. Over here in our barn. Back this on in. Now you do not have to keep, the way I've got this design, you do not have to keep the tractor attached for it to work. So it works just much like the belt systems, like the Grimmy. fun to get this. My keyboard steering. It's actually not as bad as I thought. Just want to get it close enough here. Alright, that's short. Okay, so catch that. Now from here we can actually drive it into position. Like so. Now, this is the problem that I was having last time that I showed this. The way it pivots, I guess as far as like that, was not working right. Oh, gotta start it up first. Oops. Yep, there we go. Now we have the ability to drive it. But this is what was not working before, was this. So now we can just drive it up to here. Oops, guess I got a little too. And like I said, go easy, I guess, as far as on the wonkiness of it, because it's still kind of a work in progress. It's not by any means, you know, quality mod, but it does have the functionality of being able to get the bale into the loft. Oh, wrong way. Turn. There we go. Kind of uphill a little bit. There we go. Okay, so we can go up a little bit more. There we go. Got a pretty good reach. Like so. Alright, cool. Now, what we didn't do yet, well, I'm going to do that on this. I want to get, probably return this one and get a different tractor that has an actual front loader. Did I get the front loader? I did get the front loader. Let's go ahead and get a front loader and a bale spike. We'll go that approach to it. So let's do this. We'll go to front loaders. Somewhere in here. Many categories. So many categories. There we go. We need this, and we'll at least get this guy. Go ahead and buy that. Actually, no, I want to lease that. We've been leasing all this stuff. Do that, and then actually get a bale fork as well. Alright, bale fork, tools, and is that the one? Yeah, that's the pallet one. Okay, so we need a bale spike. Oh my, yeah, this has definitely got to get moved up, I guess, as far as the store position, because a lot of the tools like that are kind of freaking out. Granted, they don't go flying too bad, but it just needs to get moved up, up in this direction, I guess, as far as just a little bit. So that's something else I'll have to adjust. Post fact of this playtest. Alright, so we can go get our front load and bale spike, and we can go right out to the field and grab ourselves a bale. We'll fully test out this bale conveyor. It timed out pretty good, I guess, as far as the fact that we're closing in on 4 hours in the stream. So everything that we've done, I guess, as far as to get that field completely mowed and picked up. Why is this not going on there? Oh, there we go. Listen, you're lining up right. Okay. We've used this tractor since day one, I guess, as far as we got it on one-day seasons. So we're basically on our second day, going into our next month. We've definitely put this modded 6R, John Deere 6R, I guess, as far as to work. Okay, let's go pick up a bale. Now, I want to use one that's full bale. 7250. I want to find one that's 8,000. The biggest size bale. Just trying to remember where they were at. I think they were over here. Yep, that's an 8,000 maybe bale. Nice. Let's go ahead and pick this one up. Oop. Yeah, this is definitely one thing I don't like about hard mode is the way the tractors shift. That's just all a part of the hard mode. I don't like how it hesitates. Like when I push forward, I want to be able to go forward. I don't want to have it hesitate. No annoying, but it's all part of being in hard mode. Alright, let's put this right on the bale conveyor. Now where we can position that. That should be close enough, I think. Let's try that out. I have to push it on there a little bit more. Yeah, let's push it on there just a tad more. Well, it's kind of an art form in itself, I guess, as far as even in reality. Get these bales lined up onto the bale conveyor. Get on there a little bit ready. Get on that. Cool, that ought to work. So all you gotta do is jump into it, turn her on. It should catch it. Oh, I guess it's not catching it, so it's not quite in there well enough. Alright, cool. Let's adjust it. Get it to catch. And the little wipers. Bale wipers. Come on, baby. Kind of nudge it a little bit. Come on here, baby. Oh, maybe. Oh, there it goes. Whoa, it's kind of under. Oh, crap. Oh, dang it. Messed it all up now. Got the little spike caught up on it. Let's see. We're pretty close, but not close enough. Take a second attempt at this. I gotta think backwards, so if I want to go forward, I gotta actually go backwards. Okay, there we go. Maybe? I think that bale's in the way. It's not letting me get over the sneaking bale's in the actual way. Okay. Try this one out. Turn. Wrong way! Come on now. Going uphill. Trying to go uphill. Turn me a piece of crap. There we go. Yeah, that bale was kind of being a little bit of a hindrance for us. There we go. Okay, let's try that. Oh, God, I hate that when it doesn't move when you're forward. So that hesitation is kind of annoying. And it's only puts us in this hard mode. Alright, try it again. Second attempt. Oh, moves there. Maybe? Almost. Oh, maybe. Ah! Yeah, if I had my steering wheel, this wouldn't be much of a problem. Nope, Kind of catching. Okay, we gotta push it from that side. Oh. Have that hesitation on the shifting. So I'm used to so much using easy mode as far as new farmer. Don't have that problem. Let's shove this on there. Come on. Come on, why don't you catch it? A little too crooked. Alright. Straighten her up a little bit. Ah, you son of a gun anyway. Ah, no! Man, totally messed that up again. Hold on. Yeah, this is way out of whack. That door on the loft there. So let me adjust this quick. Get in there. There you go. Wrong way. There you go. Yeah, if I wasn't using keyboard steering, it probably wouldn't be so bad. The fact that I'm, pretty cool. See if we can push that on there. Try it from the short end. Oh, nope, move the conveyor, dang it. Getting on the belt. There, oh, almost. Oh, come on now. Keep moving the gosh darn conveyor. Get off the fork, there you go. Nailed it. Should get it right up into the thing there now. Get up there, get up there, get up there. Oh no! Oh crap, conveyor moved on me. Oh shoot, hold on. Ah no! Yeah, see, it pushed it away. You dirty rotten thing, yeah. Alright. It almost worked. Yeah, so as it got up to the top there, it actually pushed it away from the opening. It's a bummer. Alright. Okay, let's try that again. If anything, it should give y'all some entertainment, I guess, as far as me trying to get a bale into the loft. Some would probably beg the questions like, why not just use a telehandler? And that's always an option too, but if you don't necessarily want to use a telehandler, you'll be able to use a bale conveyor. Oh crap! My depth perception totally misjudged that. Dang it. Oh, jacked it up now. Alright, let's fix that up. Turn. Alright, not quite lined up with the door. Come on. Yeah, just want to make sure it's up into the door of the loft. Alright, cool. Try this. I'm going to set this here. Don't run the bale conveyor over. Get far enough away there. Oh, don't run it over, you dummy. There we go. We're gonna get this up there. Be a little crooked. Dang it. Hoping to be a little bit straighter. Oh, oh, come on, get on there. Come on, grab it, grab it. It's trying to. Oh, okay. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, we got it. Got it. We're gonna have to. Oh crap! I'm on the wrong one. Oh, no! Ooh. Get up there! Yeehaw! Got it. Sweet. Nailed it. Yeah. So the fact that it pushes it away, and being in hard mode, this is not the best option because it hesitates on that shifting. So anything you drive, you have to like push forward twice as far as to get it to grab. Super annoying. Okay. Dude, it's definitely a two-man operation, I guess, as far as to do this. You need somebody to actually operate and push the bale conveyor up to make sure it doesn't push it away from the God, quit getting into the tractor. In here. There you go. Just want to shove it in there a little bit more. What's up there? Cool. Now, what we can do is you'd actually have to cheat this a little bit. So if we want to get it in a position up here in the loft, there's no way to do that other than to use super strength. But we did get it up here. That's half the battle. What's going on there, little life? Welcome on in. So yeah, we struggled here a little bit to get the bale up here. So yeah, it's definitely too heavy. Oh crap, we just shut the... Oh my goodness. Anyway, y'all saw we got it up here. Guess I had it a little bit too close to the door, pinched it right back out. So yeah, you would have to use super strength to be able to get it in the position up here in the loft. But getting it up there is obviously half the battle. Yep. So yeah, if I didn't have it so close to the door, I wouldn't have pinched it back out. But yeah, just to prove the point, as far as it's not going to let you lift it up if you don't have super strength on. So anyway, that's another option with getting up. I'm really surprised still, like I mentioned earlier, I guess, as far as that there isn't some type of bale conveyor like this, similar to what's available as they have in the farm sim league. I think that'd be kind of cool. 8K pounds, yeah, yep, sure did. 8,000 liters, but it's 465 kilograms as far as the weight. But it's an 8,000 liter. Yep. This is one of the bigger square bales that you can get by default. So yeah, pretty heavy. So yeah, the fact that we can't lift those by hand without having super strength, which we have that ability. But this is something else I wanted to get play tested. I wanted to get this play tested because for those that tuned in, excuse me, last Monday, they saw the struggles I was having to get this to work, especially on this pivot. But getting this to do that, it's still not perfect, don't get me wrong, so please go easy on the critique of this. It's a work in progress, but it tends to work pretty good for the most part as far as to be able to catch it, and it will take the bigger bales. That was the other thing I wanted to test out. Normally these types of bale conveyors are more designed for the small bales, so the ones that you can pick up by hand, which this one will totally be able to handle as well. So yeah, works out pretty good. Alright, so we're gonna leave. Let's park this back up here a little bit closer. Right, yeah, so that's all giants. Whoops, that's all giants. You know, we haven't adjusted any of that That's all default physics, I guess, as far as in dynamics, I guess, as far as of those bales. Giants has done a pretty good job, I guess, as far as to make those pretty accurate. So the fact that we have little teeny tiny bales, and this is the biggest ones as far as square goes, and it's relatively the same for rounds. You can have either round or square. We've taken the initiative to do square. I like square better than round because the round bales tend to want to roll away if you don't store them properly. It's just my own personal preference. Okay. That was cool. Now what we can do is check and see how much silage that we have over here in our fermenter. And take a look at our recipes for TMR. Let's see what's going on. So, we have... Oh, looks like it's still producing? Yeah, so why is it storing? Hold on a second. Oh, that's in our... Yeah, got it. So that's got... Hey, why is that storing that? Hold on. Why is that not... That should be producing silage out of that hay. It isn't running. Okay. Oh, there it goes. It's like it didn't seem like it was moving. Okay. So it's not like instantaneous. You know, you don't put it in there and it automatically turns into that. It does take a little bit of time. That's what I wanted to show. Well, we do have a little bit of silage in there to be able to put in our food mixer. So let's go take a look at the recipes of that right now. Oh, look at my tractor running. Wasting gas. Shut that off for the time being. And our tractor got filthy. And we put it to work. Okay, so let's take a look at our cow food mixer and all the recipes we got available for that. So, we can make TMR out of wheat. So we can make it out of wheat, corn, barley, and then the two different types of hay, both regular grass hay and also alfalfa hay. So, we're going to need, so we do got hay. We are going to need some corn, barley, or wheat as far as to make that. Any one of those recipes. So we can take a look real quick at contracts to see if we do have any harvesting contracts. Get that, or we can just buy that in the form of pallets, I guess, as far as for that, because we can get that in the store. So we got options. Let's take a look at the contracts though to see if we do have any harvesting contracts. So we do got cultivating, fertilizing, harvesting. What does he got? Sorghum, that's not going to work. Looks like we only got sorghum, I guess, as far as the harvesting contracts. Got some plowing. Planting, which is... Oh, so he needs to plant wheat, but yeah, we need one that can actually harvest. So the only two harvesting contracts we got are sorghum, which is not going to work for our recipe here. So what I'll probably do, just so I can get some production, I guess, of TMR, we'll go ahead and buy some wheat or barley or corn, because we do have that for other animal feeds like the chickens. So I think what we'll do is we'll go over here into the store. Probably gonna need my tractor actually. Let's go in here into the store and go to pallets, and we should have mineral feed. We're gonna need some mineral feed too. Let's get one of those. Oh wow, that's actually under the ground. Yeah, I definitely need to move that position, I guess, as far as for I'll remember to do that. Buy one of those there, and then we need what the heck is that under? Was that under this maybe? Yeah. So we can get some wheat. We can't get corn or barley, so we can get wheat though. Let's do wheat. We'll get, that's another one. It's under the ground. So I need to adjust this positioning of our store as far as like that. That's easily adjusted. Let's get a, how many can we get maximum? 8. Let's get 8 of those. Yeah. Since we don't have any harvesting contracts, I guess as far as for wheat, barley, or corn, we'll go ahead and buy this. Alright, and then we'll put that into the feed mixer. Start making some TMR. Now we don't have any cows yet, but that's what we'll look into next. So let's grab our tractor. So I might get a pallet. Yeah, let's get a pallet fork. The bale spike would probably work, but it's gonna be kind of cumbersome. So let's do pallet fork. So front loader tools, and we'll get a pallet fork. Yeah, so that's definitely in the ground. That's crazy. All right, lease that. Oh crap! Lease it. Thank you. Most all the items that we've got, we are leasing it as opposed to buying it right now. And that's just been my approach there. So I've shown how you can find all the collectibles on the map, even in hard mode. I guess as far as to earn yourself $1 million, you can potentially have $1.5 million to work with. I guess as far as even in hard mode, so, something to shoot for. Okay. Let's drop this down here and grab our pallet fork. Oh crap. I'm gonna get out of here. I could have moved the store, I guess, closer to the cow food mixer now that I think of it, but in hindsight, I could have thought about that. We're not too far away though, so it should be fine. We can take it up over here. No matter if it's in loose or these pallets, you should take it in there. Ta-da! I'll just drop that down. Don't need to actually hold it there. Should be able to just drop it on the ground and just let it empty. Yeah, if I would have thought about it before buying these pallets, I could have totally just moved the store delivery as far as closer to cow food mixer. No way it went out as far to go. It's a little oversight on my part as well. Guess I need a little bit of practice on my pallet forking. Oop. Come on, I'll get in there. Getting these pallets off the forks is always going to be a task. So, come on, get off. Dang thing's going to get empty before it actually gets off the forks. Get off the forks! There you go. Stupid thing won't come off the forks. We're going to make a recipe of TMR made with wheat, hay, silage, and mineral feed. And you don't need as much mineral feed, I guess, as far as than the other components. Oh, let me grab two. Holy crap. That's crazy. Alright. I guess if it works, we'll go with it. Where are we to argue? That's interesting. Hey, if it works, we'll just go with it. Come on the forks. Come off the forks. You dirty, rotten thing. It doesn't want to come off the fork. Oh, wait. Fine. Be that way. cool how we're making some tracks down this this way there. Kind of a heavy traffic area. Oh man, I gave the forks way too low on the ground. Okay. Hold on now. Do that again, we're picking up 2. Hell yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, get off. There we go. You little buggers are not going to dispense if you're all the way on the ground. Okay. That's kind of the way those are designed. Those pallets are designed because they got like a valve, I guess, as far as on that, so it has to be off the ground to release the valve so it actually dispenses. So I guess that's all in the design of these pallets. That's the way they're supposed to work. So when you put it back on the ground, they're not going to keep dispensing. So it's when you pick them up and put them over a trigger, it's actually going to dispense. I only got one more over there, so that's cool. Look at how many liters these pallets were. I think they're 1,000. I think that's what they were. Yep, I think they're 1,000. Okay, how much have we got in here? We have... We are trying to make the wheat, so yeah, we got it almost a little over 5,100 liters. Not a lot, I guess, as far as to make TMR, but I just want to get something started with this. Hopefully, maybe we'll get a harvesting contract for some wheat. I know that one dude he's got the contract for planting. Maybe at some point, if we were to continue to play this through, we would get a contract, I guess, as far as for harvesting that. I am starting to get super duper hungry here, folks, and I still need to prepare my dinner, but it's been a super duper solid playtest, I guess, as far as what this here. So I've gotten a little bit out of my comfort zone, I guess, as far as to actually test out hard mode. We did have to adjust some things, as far as what we wanted and didn't want, I guess, as far as to populate in hard mode. Really not a whole lot to adjust with. We had a few things, but nothing super major. All minor stuff. That's always good. With the fact that we took the approach to purchase this area here, right, pretty much the dead center of the map. And you know, we're kind of making it our own home, I guess, as far as to add some things that weren't here. And that's kind of the beauty of this, or especially with the build mode. Alright, so this should be the last pallet of wheat, my bad. And I'll need to get a different trailer to pull out. You know what? Even better yet. Got a better idea. So this thing here will take bales as well as loose hay. So we'll just take this bale. Might have to move this conveyor. See if I can slide under this without wrecking it. Push that hay bale over to the cow food mixer. Oh, we might be able to squeak it under there, maybe. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe not. Alright, hold on a second. Yep, a little too high. Let's that up a little bit. Now we should be able to make it. Alright, cool. That should be able to go right in there. Should. The heck? Why you no go in there? Uh-oh. Okay, so I might have to... This bale should be acceptable. Okay. Alright, so I gotta figure out what's going on with that. This should be able to take bales. Hold on a second. I know when I previously tested this, it did. So TR, just double checking. Okay. We got the wheat in there, that's good. So that's 8,000 liters worth of wheat. Why is this bale not going? Dude. Alright, just making sure my recipe isn't messed up for that too. So it does take hay. I don't know why it's not taking the bale though. Okay, so I'll have to take a look at that and see what's going on with that. That should totally take the bale. If nothing else, we do have it loose in the windrow storage. Huh. Oh, there it goes. So you gotta have it on the ground. Okay. Yeah, that was good. Should take that. Alright, cool. That should be in there. Yep. No, it's in there. Sweet. Alright, now we need some silage. So for that, we're going to need to get us a trailer to get the silage out of the fermenter. So let's go to the store. And we don't need anything massive or anything like that, but go into here and let's get the half pipe. I think the half pipe's a nice one. Go ahead and lease that. Sure. Alright, so we're using a combination of mods and default equipment. Just kind of, so this is a mod, John Deere 6R. This is a mod, obviously, not available in the game. So yeah, we've tested out, you know, kind of an even keel, I guess, as far as of modded stuff and stuff that's already in the game. Just to feel out, I guess, as far as the functionality of everything. I still need to put this mineral feed in there too. Let's do that. Let's do that real quick. Whoopsie. Oh, come on. Get on the fort. Don't be like that. You dirty rascal. It's gonna do me like this. Alright, just want to get it to the point where I can make some forage and we can potentially get some cows. I want to at least get, you know, a few cows, like maybe 10 or so, just to start. I know there is one adjustment I need to make to this this cow stable that comes with this farmland that we buy, is the bedding for it obviously is, it kind of pokes through, I guess, as far as before it should. That definitely needs to be adjusted. Check that out. Okay, there goes the mineral feed. This is something pretty cool. I like that they've added to Farms from 22, just as far as to have the mineral feed additive, I guess, as far as for the cow food. Alright, so the only thing we're missing is silage. Under the recipe here. TMR wheat, we're going to make that active. Oh, wait a minute. That shouldn't be running yet. So it's not producing any TMR yet until we put the silage in there, but we did turn it on at least. Okay, so yeah, we gotta get some silage in there, and let's just start producing some TMR. Cool. Alright, so for that, take the half pipe, get the silage out of the fermenter. Alright, let's do that next. And we're almost made it through another day. So 2 in-game days. We got them on 1 day months. So. Take our half pipe and get some silage out of the fermenter. Then we'll take a look at getting some cows. When we get the silage out on this side of the silo. Yummy, yummy silage. Yeah, so see that little bit of sand that's showing up in there? That should not be showing, so I need to get that adjusted for that. I'll be doing that post-stream, as well as any other things that I've noticed to get updated. So this should start making TMR once we get the silage in there. We have all the ingredients for our recipe for that. And is now making some forage. Total miss ration right there. So yep, now that we've got all the ingredients in there for that recipe, we're up and running as far as making some TMR. Alright, how much is that? We got not very much silage. We'll go ahead and do probably at least a couple more trailers. Need more silage. Alrighty then. So probably one more of these trailers will probably do it. Dog was barking in the background. Yeah, this should give us about 24. Yep, pretty close, about 24,000 liters. That should be pretty good, actually. Okay, go with that. For starters. Now, we need to go get some sand. So at least to have it on us as first. So we'll go get a trailer of sand. We can go buy that over at the. We're probably going to need to get a water trailer, which we do have the free water source. It's right next door over in the pond. We'll be able to test that out too. Let's go get some sand over at the industrial park. While we got this trailer still. Sun's starting to go down. Once again, got another day in. This is probably the longest playtest that I've actually done, as far as since started doing this playtest. It's working out pretty good. Very minor updates that we'll have to apply, but what we like. Wait a minute, I didn't realize I did change the Oh, okay. I didn't realize I did change that grass. Oh, okay. Didn't realize I did that. Okay. Nice. So I was trying to apply ones that would be mowable. So a lot of these grasses like that are decorative to the point that if you mow it, you don't get windrow. I kind of compromised. Oh crap! Totally jerked the wheel. Yep, the road signs are definitely collidable. If that wasn't abundantly clear. Yeah, so we can get ourselves some sand, I guess, as far as for that. Now, we don't want to put it in right away until we actually get some, physically get some cows. But we can still get some. We have it on hand. I'm just kind of thinking ahead here a little bit. Here's our good old industrial park. And we can get some sand over here at the aggregate. Get ourselves a whole trailer full of sand. We'll probably need more, but this would be a good start. Alrighty then. Tractor's struggling there a little bit trying to pull the sand. Sand's got a little bit of weight to it. Alright, so I think this will be about the last thing that we'll test as first get a few cows in there. Get some TMR into it, put the sand in there, and then it should be good for this week's test. Hopefully these play tests will actually be coming to close, I guess, as far as within the next couple weeks. So my tentative new release date, I guess, as far as for this will be by the end of this month. So if everything continues to test out like it has been so far, it won't be too far away now. For those that have been waiting patiently, I guess, as far as for the release of this, shouldn't be too long now. Now, whether or not we'll have certain things available in the store like that conveyor, that's still yet to be determined. I don't know if I will or not. I'm not much one for putting in mods that aren't complete, as far as from the structure standpoint of it. As far as the functionality that you witness, I guess, as far as there is that, it totally is functional, as you can tell. But as far as to be complete, I guess, as far as from the back end of it, I guess, as far as just all the scripting and stuff like that, it is not. So you can see all the functionality to it, I guess, as far as you can color change it, you can paint it. Rims, you got two different design colors, and we're gonna have to get a water trailer for that. Okay, so let's get some moo-moos first, and I'm not gonna completely play through, I guess, as far as I just want to double check to make sure all of this is gonna work as it's intended. So we'll get like 10 cows. We can do that right over here. We'll just have them deliver them, spend the money, I guess, as far as to get it delivered, and we do definitely want some Holsteins. So we want to get the ones that are ready to produce milk, which are 18 months old. Let's select. We'll get 10 of these. And so you can hold off to 100. That's something that's been adjusted in one of the updates. Before, you could only do 60 at a time. So depending on how much your stable would hold, now you don't have to do that. As far as like that, it'll go all the way to the maximum. So this one here holds a maximum of 100 cows. This is the smaller one. We're just going to get like 10. Well, percentage of that. So let's go ahead and get that. We could definitely get more if we wanted to, but I just want to play it through here. So there's our moo-moos. Okay, why is it not opening this gate? There we go. They're already just chilling, just waiting to get fed. Alright, so let's close that up there so they don't get out on us. Alright, so now we can put the sand in. Oop, easy there. That'll give them their bedding at least, something to sleep on. It makes it less messy, so the sand tends to just biodegrade, I guess, as far as into the, you know, the slurry and the poo, I guess, as far as it gets on the ground. And it still creates, you know, a soft, you know, a soft ground for, I guess, as far as for the cows to sleep on. And they're less tendent to eat it, I guess, as far as to chew on it, I guess, as far as like they would use straw. So that's part of the reason why we go with the approach with sand. It will still produce manure if you do put the manure deals down, as far as spots already designated for that. In fact, let me go ahead and do that. So just the way the default mechanics work there, if you place one of them down, I guess, as far as manually, that whole function for the manure produce, as long as you've got the sand, in this case in, will produce that. If you have it load dynamically, as far as with map startup, it doesn't work. So we've had to compromise, I guess, as far as with not having the manure heap on dynamic. But you can go into the store, I'm going to do right now, and put it into this designated spot. You don't have to put it here, but it is kind of already laid out for you. So if we go to silos, and we want the silo extension, yes, if you want that to produce properly. Okay, so okay, why is it not rotating? Menu. So I don't want to place it there. I want to turn it. Okay, that's zoom. What the heck is going on? Rotate. Oh, okay. This is one of those 90-degree deals. Yeah, so a lot of the stuff that you'll find as far as that I create, I don't have this 90-degree snap. It's got a more of a free snap, a free rotate. But yeah, go ahead and put this down. Cool. That didn't terraform too bad. I've seen worse, that's for sure. That's definitely not too bad at all, actually. So just to kind of show how that would work, if you wanted to put that down manually like so. Now, what that should do, once we give them food, that should start producing some manure. Solid manure, in this case. So, let's go ahead and get them some TMR. We should have a little bit mixed up now. That would be good. We probably didn't really need that many bales that we did make, but at least I wanted to try at least one for the bale conveyor, which we got to do. We got a little bit of TMR. That right into the moo-moos and make them, they should be all nice and happy. Now, something I didn't take into consideration with the way this cow stable is designed, I probably want to use the moving floor type of trailer, because this type of trailer isn't going to be able to tip in there very good without it catching on the roof. So let's see if we can let's try this out. Try to back it in this way. Oh, dang it. You get a lot of practice backing trailers up. Okay, cool. So I want to see how much of a clip there. So now we should be able to. It's probably still going to hit the roof, but let's see here. Hopefully it shouldn't be too bad. Nope, that's pretty good. So as long as you go in on from the end there. Now, if I was to try and tip that in, being completely inside the building, that wouldn't go very well. Whereas it would definitely hit the roof. So yep, that went in there. Okay, so now they have TMR, sand. Okay, okay. So because we put the manure down manually, it's going to show up over here. We don't have any just yet. All right, let's give them a little bit more TMR. Not quite over it, okay. More TMR. And that's all we got for now. Okay, cool. That's all that's mixed up for the time being. I didn't expect it to be too much. Alright, so we can do this from either end. We should be able to. Let's try it from this end. So yeah, just on these types of trailers, you don't want to drive it completely into the barn and try to tip that, because you will get caught up on the roof. It'll do all kinds of funky things. So if you use the types of trailers that will push it out from the floor, those are the ones you want to use. They go completely inside the barn. At least this style anyway. Okay, what's going on here? What in the world? What the heck? Why doesn't it catch from this side? Yeah, but definitely TMR. What the heck? Okay, so I guess it's mostly just from that end, so I might have to adjust that actually. Now, I think I've got it. I designed this, I guess, as far as so you can drive through it if you got the right kind of trailer, right? But the fact that we can see the icon, as far as where it unloads, is on this end, right? So that was kind of the approach I went to this. You want to use a particular type of trailer for this one if you want to drive through it. It's something to take into consideration with this style of barn. Oh my goodness, my backup skills suck. Oh, I forgot to close this gate. Oopsie. I guess Betsy didn't decide to come out though. Yep, there we go. Got a little bit in there. Okay, now. Let's see, are we producing any manure yet? A little early. Yep, so not quite yet. It might not be close enough, but it should be. That's what I wanted to test to see. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and close this gate. And we'll kind of advance the time a little bit and see if it does produce some manure. I might end up having to move this. Yep, it's definitely not producing any manure. That sucks. Okay. Oh, you know what? I didn't give them any water. Just thought of that. They don't have all the components that they need, I guess, as far as to, okay. Oh, dang it. All right, let me, let's just get some sleep. Alright. Let's get through some daylight. I just realized that I did not give them any water. So, yeah. You gotta have, all the certain components, I guess, as far as for everything to work. So did they use up all their... Nope. Alright, cool. So, sand. Alright, we still got food. Let me go ahead and get some sleep. And then, give them some water. I'd already mentioned that earlier, and I forgot to put it in there. Alright, let's go ahead and sleep. I'll sleep till 8 in the morning. That sounds good. Which, they'll probably end up using some of their food and that while we sleep. So we'll just have to see where they're at. Okay. See where they're at. So we have... still a little bit left. With food and sand. Alright, cool. Let's get ourselves a water trailer. And we do have one available in the store that allows for more than just water. We're gonna try this one out. Let's do that. Cool. And load this one up with some water. Now we got the free water source, I guess, as far as over at the pond. Definitely holes in the beginning of that. Let's undo this guy. Grab the water trailer and go pick up some water. Now the fact that when it's raining like this, it doesn't actually fill up the trough. Yeah, it's a little bit of it'd be nice if it had the option, I guess, as far as for them to be watered, I guess, as far as by the rain, or that we can even collect the rain. Probably wishful thinking. But, got a little bit of fun booms. Alright, let's go fill this up with some water at one of the free water sources, which is right down the road, right next door. So yeah, I'm thinking that's probably why it's not producing any manure. I'm hoping it's not because it's too far away. We might have to move that forward a little bit, possibly. One of the free water sources we got right over the next property over, we got a pond right there. Fresh water, you gotta like fresh free water, right? Nothing like fresh free water. Oh, you don't drown the water, so that's probably another fair mention. Just taking and getting a little drink. Don't mind me. Go ahead and get it filled right up. 7,300 liter trailer. Yeah, so this property can totally be purchased, I guess, as far as to put, you know, want to put a house on here, storage sheds. You get 2 fields with the purchase of this land, as we showed earlier. Alright, that one's full. Uh-oh, we're stuck. Come on, baby. There we go. Oop. Come on, baby. He's stuck on. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Alright. Well, take a little bit of a bath here for a second. And reposition yourself. Alright, cool. Nailed it. Got yourself some water, though. Alrighty, let's go put this into the cows. And hoping this will fix the issue with producing manure, at least anyway. Manure and or slurry, for that matter. Okay, put that all right in. Might not even take it all because we only got 10 cows. But let it take whatever it will take. I think it will take it all. Yep. Cool. We'll drop that. And okay, let's go take a look. So no slurry, no milk yet. Okay. Let's see if they do now. Okay, so let's advance time a little bit. Alright, still no manure. That's troublesome. So I wonder if it's because it's too far back. Yeah, a little bit closer. Oh, is it producing? Yep, there it goes. But it's producing manure now that we got all the stuff that they require in there. Wait. Okay, so we got manure. What about slurry? And also slurry. Cool. And they're also producing some milk. So slurry would be in here, and you got your manure over in here. So that is all working good. So just as long as you've got, if they got all the components that they need as far as the water, their food, sand, so on and so forth, they're good to go. They're all nice and happy, and they produce you some free fertilizer. Oh, I didn't close this gate either. So, yep, as I showed earlier, we do have the ability as far as to turn these cooling fans off. Also kind of moves the stinky air around, I think, too, yeah. We can turn this on. Get the fans going. Alright, we can slow this back down. Cool. Alright, so yeah, just even as, yeah, they're producing milk, slurry, and also manures. Now, if you were to purchase the one that's, you know, so basically sell this one off and buy the one in the store, you would already have this manure deep in here, so you wouldn't have to put it down manually. So that would be self-included. So that's the difference between that one in the store and the one that loads dynamically. Does not have the manure heap. You have to put that down manually. That's just the way the mechanics seem to work with the Giants engine. I guess as far as to disallow, I guess as far as having a dynamically loaded manure heap, and it definitely behooves, I guess, as far as to use the extension bunker or the silo as opposed to just so that I'm clear, there are two different types of manure heaps that are in here. So you've got this guy. Is that the one? Nope. That's, where was the... What was that one? Damn it. This guy. So this one here, if you use the extension, you put the extension down first, and then this one, this will just... So it's kind of backwards, I feel. So like if you put this one down first before putting down the extension, it's not actually going to put manure into that. So what I've come to find is, and again, I kind of feel it's backwards. You want to put this down first, which is the extension. That'll allow that manure to populate into there, and then if you need more than the 4 million that comes from that, you can put this other one down. I don't know of anyone that produces more than 4 million, I guess, as far as at any given time, but you know, that's kind of through my testing and experience of how that seems to work. The extension seems to work better if you put that down first, as opposed to the other one. Alrighty, well, everything seems to play test out great, I guess, as far as just some minor things I do need to tend to, I guess, as far as moving into maybe at least one more play test of this before official release. I'm looking forward to this. So I still got to get things done like the PDA, which shouldn't take incredibly too long, but that is something that still needs to get done. So we still got the placeholder here, I guess, as far as for our main map overview. So that still needs to get done. Hopefully that will get done rather swiftly. It shouldn't take too long. Maybe a couple days, I guess, as far as to get it all nice and lined up. Yeah. So just little minor things like that, I guess, as far as that need to be addressed, and that's about it. I do appreciate everybody dropping in and sticking around, I guess, as far as for the playthrough of the Dairyland 4X map here for Farm Sim 22. I'm gonna take a quick little look here and see who we got streamed today. I'm gonna get off this thing here and I'm gonna get myself some grub. Super hungry. It's always solid effort, I guess, as far as to do a little bit of playtesting and then to yeah, work up an appetite, I guess, as far as in the process. So to kind of reward my just to reward myself, I guess, as far as for the who do we want to go to? Who's on? I haven't been able to raid Octane there in quite a while there, so I think that's where we're gonna go to. We're gonna go, actually, Nate's on too. Holy crap. We got some really good choices here, I guess, as far as for that. I think Nate must be just starting. He's only sitting on 2 viewers right now, so I think we're going to go see Nate. I think that's what we're going to do. So hopefully everybody will join in, I guess, as far as on the... Yep, on the raid over to... on the outro to the stream, I guess, as far as on over to Nate's on Fire. Do again appreciate it, I guess, for anybody that tuned in. We will be streaming here next. I know this was a very impromptu stream. I know I said we probably wouldn't be on here next on Saturday, I guess, as far as by Wednesday. We will be streaming for sure on Wednesday here on the channel, I guess, as far as continuing to play through on Manbazu. We got the latest update for that. We got the new project car, so we're definitely going to be getting into that. So if you haven't already and you've been sitting there and chat and you want to see more of the progress here on the channel with the map or anything else going on, make sure you hit the follow button on the channel, get the notifications when the streams are live. Also, social medias are posted to the channel. Let me also put these out here in chat. You can check these out at your leisure. Definitely not an obligation, but you want to get all the information that's going on, I guess, as far as in the channel, pre-stream and after stream. Do check those out at your leisure, and hope to see you all again for the next stream. Later, everybody.